All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the late night Pokemon card live stream. It's 1:30 a.m. in the morning, and we are just getting started. Aw, yeah. Jonathan Lewandowski is here. What's up, man? Okay. We call it a Pokemon card live stream, but really, we open all kinds of things. We are. Okay. So we are late tonight. I hung out with Karis. It's a Friday for her, so she doesn't have work in the morning. And she just kind of stayed up all night with me, so we just kind of hung out all night. We are. We roasted a turkey, and it wasn't done till like 10:30. So we like started dinner at like 10:30. So yeah, it was wild. I'm sorry, guys. All right, let's see. We're going to say hot break and ship channel. What should we say? New box break? No, wait. How about free giveaway? Free giveaway, hot breaks, sneaker Bunko, volume 2, and more. Live card shop. There it is. How were the storms near you? So we did get a lot of rain, and I went onto the Facebook for our local area. There's like a Facebook. And everyone was saying, thank God for the rain, because apparently there were like 16 different fires that had broken out in our area. I think it was 16. 16 different wildfires had started, and apparently people have lost homes. So we were just on the right side of it. We were on the side of the fire where people were not losing homes. So that will probably be updated in the news out here soon. Yeah, some people got destroyed by there were wildfires out here in Lake of the Ozarks. And Karis and I were correct to react the way we did. We spent like 2.5 hours today packing up the Pokemon cards into our SUV. So the most expensive portions of my collection are sitting in the SUV. And yeah, there was an actual wildfire out here in Lake of the Ozarks on the other side of the lake in the area where the state park resides. And the firefighters were fighting them all day. But the rain came around and pretty much just put out all the fires. So that was the end of it. But yeah, I saw a report saying that some people lost their houses. So it's pretty sad. We had like 50 to 70 mile per hour winds. And I heard that the fires got started by downed power lines. So that's no good. So yeah, that's life, man. All that smoke reached over to KCK. Yeah, there was like this map of all these little fires that had broken out. And so they were all over the place in Missouri in general. But there were a couple of them on the other side of the lake from me. That's where all that smoke was coming from. Pretty crazy. All right, what was I doing here? I think I was sharing the stream now, wasn't I? Glad you're good. We were kind of freaking out a little bit. I was like, man, if the house burns down, I can't save all those cards. And I was just thinking about how many cards I was going to lose if the house caught on fire. I was like, man, that's going to suck ass. Like, our best cards were ready to go, but can't save them all. So, yeah, it was looking pretty bad. Anyways, we're here, we're live. No fires made it to us. I had theorized even if Haha Tonka State Park completely caught on fire, it wouldn't reach us, just because the lake is nice and wide, and that's all water. So, but you never know. There's always a chance. Plus, the whole fire could have started very differently. Could have started on our side and been being pushed toward the actual, state park. Maybe we should chop our trees down. That's a really interesting thing. The trees are so pretty. They really add something to the yard and the lawn. But if you're a Pokemon card collector and you're in your forever home, might be time to chop those trees down. And not worry about how it looks. Worry more about your house catching on fire. I even asked Karis, I was like, do we have fire insurance? And she's like, I don't know. I was like, we don't, like not on the cards, but on the house. And she was like, I don't know if we have fire insurance for the house. I was like, oh man. All right. So here we are. We are live. Is 6 here? Oh, 6. Hey, look at this. I was picking up my hand. I'm sorry, guys. Look at me. I'm an obsessive picker. I cut my hand here the other day while I was doing the shipping, And this was all red and swollen, so I was picking at it, and nothing changed, but now it's all swollen for the stream. It's kind of grody. Sorry, guys. That's kind of gross. Yeah, I was picking at that, and now it's all swollen, but yeah, I don't know. I hope it finishes healing soon. Probably when I go to sleep. He's infected. Yeah, it looks like an infection, but it's not, I guess. It's not an infection. I don't know. Maybe it's slightly infected. Having that lake in between is great. But see, that's what I'm saying. So this time the lake was in between us and the fire, and it could have just been a different situation, and it could have been very bad for us. Removing the trees exposes your house to external attacks. Yeah, maybe. Well, we really like the trees. The trees add a lot of character. They're very beautiful. But if we chop them all down, no more risk of wildfire. So, yeah, I can see how Californians maybe didn't want to chop their trees down, because maybe that's why you moved there, is you like the trees. Well, if that's the case, you got to keep your insurance on wildfires. But for me, it's an even more special case. I learned something. I can't take all the cards with me when something like a big emergency is occurring. I can't do it. They just don't fit unless I had like some gigantic van that's designed to haul merchandise. I can't take them all with me. And I can't insure all my cards at all. There's just too much. It's too dense. We get cards coming in, cards going out. I'm not going to insure cards that are about to leave, and I'm not going to insure every single card that crosses the doorway. I get maybe I get like a poker deck or something. I'm not insuring the poker deck. It just got here, So yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. It makes me want to actually reduce my collection a little bit, just to be more cash heavy, like the cards, they're a better investment, but just holding on to cash, just diversifying that way might be better. Anyways, I was thinking about that today. Yeah, cash in a bank account, that can't catch on fire. Just sitting there earning 4%, just nothing compared to Pokemon. I got Pokemon cards that double, triple, quadruple in value. But if they catch on fire, they go exactly to zero. So something I was thinking about. Oh, man. The water is so good. When you go live, that water is like the best. Brandon says, have you had time to think about the proposition that I put in Discord? Oh, I don't even remember it. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so you want to trade your remaining cards for like 2 to 3 Aetherdrift packs. Is that right? 2 to 3 Aetherdrift packs. What do we sell those for? I know the Aetherdrift packs are not high margin, which means they're mostly full of cash value. Let's see. Aetherdrift is 34. So you want to sell those to me? All right. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably consider doing it. So it's for what? It's for the cards in the Cool Kid box? Is that what you're saying? And I guess your like remaining bag or something like that. I kind of didn't want to do it because I just got too many girl cards. At some point, it doesn't make sense for me. All right, I told you guys that I didn't want to do more booster box breaks, but that's because you can just go buy those booster packs like Paldea Evolved. You can't actually buy these from me. I don't have this on the menu. So let's do this for the next booster box break. Sun and Moon base set. That's a cool one. Might be cheap too. Yeah, I think I'll probably do that if you really want it. If you got your job back, if that's true, you've got your job back, I think that's good. So I think we'll probably go through with that. All right, let's go over here. The other thing I didn't want to do is take your signatures away. I feel like you should hold on to your signatures. Sun, Moon, base, set, box. All right. I'm going to look for the cheapest one. I get you the cheapest box, right? We want the cheapest box price. All right. Looking like it might be just about 440. What did I buy these for? Sun, Moon, base, set. I think I bought these just around the time we moved. Says here I probably bought these for about $260. So in about 2 years, it's gone from about $260 to $240. I mean, if you think about that, that's like almost a $200 appreciation. It's probably like 50, let me think. It's about 50%. 50% up in 2 years. Compare that to the stock market where, like, you know, in 2 years you hope to be up like 14% even. Yeah, Pokemon cards just do well, guys. I don't know what to say. That's why I have so many. But for the purpose of considering like natural disasters, I've got too much. I can't take it all with me in a natural disaster. Something to think about. I don't know. I might reduce my Pokemon card holdings just to be smart about it, right? Like for sure, I should keep everything that fit in the car, in the SUV. But everything else, maybe I should just go. I don't know. All right, I think we're going to go for 480 on this, divided by 40, 12. So this is going to have 12 spots. That's not bad, actually. We're going to say 40, 1 in 12. There you go. You have your new box break. You guys said you like this a lot, actually, these box breaks. They're like box battle breaks, aren't they? You need your cases of Evolving Skies. I love the cases of Evolving Skies. I mean, it's been, what has it been, like 3 or 4 years? And those are up like times 10. Holy. Those have just been doing really well. But I don't know. Maybe I sell them. Maybe I sell them. They've been a great investment. Maybe I just call it quits, say I did well. You know, one mistake some people in crypto make, in my opinion, is they don't cash out when the market looks good because they're waiting for it to get even better. And then it crashes on them real bad. And then they're just like, they got to wait again. Maybe I just sell those Evolving Skies. Start all over again. It really did leave me with the new impression about the risk of having more cards than you're able to move. Now, 6 here, I would like 6 to be here. Let's see. I did get my job back. Nice, dude. Well, that's really exciting. I'm happy for you. So let me see. Going back over here, we have our order for Gavin Stewart. How about Gavin Stewart? Is Gavin Stewart here? All right, let's see. So, Brandon. Gavin Stewart. All right, we're ready to do yours then. So, we're going to do 3 Aetherdrift packs for you. I enjoy ripping packs for the heck of it. You know, the thing is, these trades give him a shot to pull some super huge thing. It's just that it's not likely to occur. But he's already done that before. Like, he did a trade where he pulled an SEC. And that was just really good luck. But you're not going to get that good luck every time. And I don't necessarily want all these cards myself. The funny thing is, when you look at the trade, I go, oh man, you sure you want to trade all those? And it's like, I think about it and I go, do I even want all those cards? Like, do I want those cards? So for me personally, I don't even want them sometimes. All right, there we go. But I feel better knowing that Brandon's got work again, so that's good. Welcome to the late night Pokemon card stream. How's it going, guys? So, let's see. We got to give a spot away of something, right? We got to give a spot away. Let's go ahead. What should the giveaway be? We got a lot of slabs. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we got a $65 Wigglytuff slab. Yesterday, we gave away an $89 slab. Tonight, we're giving away a $65 slab. That's a value of $155 in just 2 nights. Not bad. How much is that 25th anniversary carp? Oh, yeah. Did I price him? He's got a little red label. It's $114. Free TCC. So there it is. We have our free card just for you guys. If we have a small audience, which sometimes we do get a small audience, it's all the better for you guys. It just means that you have a better chance of winning. Okay, we're going to head over into our settings. TCC is already created. Okay, so now all you got to do is type in TCC. You might get this really unique 1997 Wigglytuff Pocket Monster card. You know, I paid for the card. I paid for the grading. You're just getting it for free for hanging out. You don't even have to purchase anything. Although we might add some people for purchasing something nice. So if you make a big purchase, I might toss you on there for free. And, you know, I've also thought about setting these up to have more spots and making a couple of them available for purchase if you wanted to go in on the card as a break. So, like, let's say there's 20 spots. What if you could buy a spot for, like, $5 maybe? I've thought about doing that. Thank you for being here. We are 16 minutes deep. Just the early guys are here so far. And so Bear in the Woods has made it onto the break right away. Congratulations, Bear in the Woods. You're here really consistently. What's your name again, Bear in the Woods? Might try to put your real name on this in the future so it's easier. You got a long name. All right. Gavin Stewart's ready. You ready, Gavin? Where's your box? Here it is. I don't like the idea of selling my cards off because I got to say, man, I really like collecting. I like it so much. I like it so much. There we go. You're Joshua Ramos. I gotta remember that. All right. I made a roast turkey tonight. I worked kind of hard on it. It was like Thanksgiving dinner. I worked hard on it. It was really good. We got a bunch of leftovers. We didn't eat it till 10:30 though. 10:30 and then we fell asleep. We fell asleep at like 12. And I woke myself up at 1 and peeled myself out of the bed like, honey, why don't you just stay? Just sleep. No, I have to sell Pokemon. I was like climbing out of the bed. Have you thought about investing in a safe or using a safety deposit box? We have all kinds of security features for our cards. We've spent money on security features. Here's the problem. Those security features are not going to beat a really severe tornado, and they're not going to beat a wildfire that burns the house down. So we just got to figure that out. I don't know. Insure every single card in my home? What would that cost? Also, how long would that take to just figure out? Every single item I buy, and then I have to cancel the insurance when that item sells, or, you know, it sells. Like, say I take a poker deck, grade it up, sell them off, like, it all changes. I don't know, it's complicated. It's complicated. Pokemon cards have a weakness. It's called natural disasters. That's a weakness for Pokemon cards. Cash sitting in a digital bank, that doesn't happen over there. Something to think about a little bit. Okay, man, that's wire sticking out. I'm going to touch the wire. I want to see what happens. All right. Nothing happened? All right. That's good. You carried my Dragonite to safety, right? Yeah, sure. What happens to Hiker? Yeah, what happens to Hiker? That rocket break is going to go off soon, the rocket pack break. For those of you joining in, we have a new box break, $40, 1 in 12. Sun and Moon base set box. Really old now. I think it's from 2017, isn't it? That makes it almost 10 years old. All right, here's this guy. You need to keep all the cards there are the hardest to replace, where you can get to them fast, and those are the ones that you really care about to go for everything else. Yeah, we have like a fire drill, a tornado drill. We've practiced these scenarios before, but it's just the case that something like a wildfire is so devastating that you realize you can't really, like, our goal is to save the densest, most valuable Pokemon cards, right? That's the goal. But you realize you have to give some of the cards up. And when you look back at what was left behind, you're like, that's substantial. That's a substantial amount of cards. So we either need 2 vans, you know, that can hold tons and tons of Pokemons, or we need to chop all our trees down. That might work. Maybe like a sprinkler system. I was learning about how in the California wildfires, some guys had installed a sprinkler system on top of their roof. And so they just have to plug their hose in and turn it on, the water. And we got plenty of water out here, so that's not a problem. You turn the sprinkler system on, no wildfire problem. But also we could cut our trees down. But yeah, it's something we got to really think about now. We really have to consider chopping all those trees down, unless we're going to move, which I don't think we're moving anytime soon. Need a pool too. No, I don't think the pools actually help all that much. The pools help in a place where there's not enough water. There's tons of water out here. Here's Fiona. Okay. So those are things we're going to be talking about. The tornado situation is interesting too. Here we are. Yeah, card security is... it's kind of a big subject when you have enough cards. When you get to a point where you have enough cards, you stay awake at night thinking about, wow, I could lose all of this in one very bad storm. We're heading into the tornado season right now in Lake of the Ozarks. Ozarks have water check. Has water. Checkmate Newsom. Damn, I wish I was you, Tammy. I want to go back. Yeah, I'm ready to go back. Boy, my eyes are burning, man. The allergies, by the way, they're a little bit better. I'm not on allergy medication right now. My eyes are burning, but I'm not sneezing quite as much. I think all that wind ripped all the dust and pollen away. Here we are. You gotta blink more. Here we are. All right. Look at my poor hand. I was picking at this thing, this scab. Stupid me, I shouldn't have done that. I have a fear of not shipping before your house burns down. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a risk, but apparently today it was. Today it was. So for those of you joining in, there was an actual wildfire on the other side of the lake from me. Didn't reach us, but it apparently burned some houses down on the other side. They were firefighting it and everything. Here we are. Pokemon cards or Karis? Oh, you know the answer to that. Pokemon cards. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting question. Let's say Karis says it's me or the cards. I guess I'd probably choose her as long as I could have some other goofy hobby. But it would be pretty sad giving up the cards. I think if she loved me, she wouldn't make me choose. Ah, there we go. All right. That'd be like, let's say she really loved doing something like making music, and I said, you got to choose. It's making music or me. It's like you could make a requirement like that, but you don't do that to someone if you like them. That's no good. Here we are. Gavin Stewart. Mr. Gavin with a G. Oh, my eyes are itchy. Okay. No more YouTube. Yeah, she would probably love that. You kind of lose your partner to social media to a degree when they're successful on YouTube. Here we are. The key is to never fall in love. Perfect. Ta-da! So, this is the giveaway. We've got a free card tonight. Oh, that's all floppy. You're useless to me. All right, hold on. Let's try that again. We can't have a floppy. It's got to be easy to see. Oops. I could see her making you quit YouTube. Nah, she wouldn't do that. I don't think she would. Here we are. I'm going with my parents. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Let's see. So let's recreate this real fast. We want to show off the value. This is the giveaway card tonight. You type TCC in chat in order to participate. All right, we're going to say 65. When the twin girls are born, you will. I don't leave until Sunday. We'll still be here. Okay, we set that back up. Let's put Joshua back on. Okay, very nice. Yeah, we are lucky. No wildfire reached us, but apparently it reached other people. Okay. So we got Miss 6 now. 2 boxes of Oshinoko. Miss 6, you might have to watch this on the replay if you're not awake, 6. Oh, my eyes. Poor 6. She wanted to know what was in these boxes beforehand. My eyes are so itchy. Coming up after this, we have Mr. Brandon. He's got some Aetherdrift getting opened. Oh, man, my eyes are just burning, man. Okay. I think what happens is some of the pollen builds up on the outside of my eye, like on the eyelashes, and then I rub my eyes, and it goes in. Oh, man. That's pretty terrible. So, I'm gonna have one more sip of this drink. How you feel if you were going to have triplets? Yeah, Tammy, how would you feel if you're going to have triplets? Well, I guess if you could safely have triplets without mom dying of having triplets and all of the births being healthy, I guess it'd be a pretty nice thing, wouldn't it? You got all your kids done in one round. I think 3 is the perfect number. 3 girls. No! I think you mean 3 boys. I would recommend Evisia eye drops. There we go. Ooh. Gotta be boys. There you go. To carry on the family legacy. There we go. He only wants boys. He's a sexist. There you go. You changed your logo, mister. What? I didn't change my logo. What are you talking about? Okay. And snipping this. Haha. Okay. It's red now. That's right. What? It's red now and black. PayPal logo looks different. Oh, does it? The PayPal logo? Ready? It was pink before. Well, that was before I became an alpha male. Now I eat my dinners off of a cutting board with the butcher's knife. Okay, so card number 1 for Miss 6. She's got this handsomely devilish man with actual devil horns. I think that's a guy. Excuse me. And now we have this girl making a very angry look. All right, she's got a bratty, angry look. Okay. Here we have a holographic. Here is this guy embracing this girl, I think. Very emotional. He's crying like a beta male. Real men don't cry, right? So, right. Other toxic features. Here's... Oops. A hollow. Oh no, no more guy food. Oh, more guy foods for 6. Here's a hollow. She's feeding bunnies. 6 generally says to donate the hollows, so I bet she would tell me to do that here. COVID made everyone turn trans, so we still love you. COVID did that? Ugh. All right, there we go. Uh-huh. Ooh. I have COVID. I'm not trans. You could be, though, Troy. You are. You're looking pretty. All right. Yeah, remember Target. Oh, yeah, Target had, they had like a trans section up in the front of the store at some point. And then there was like a big, freak out boycotting of Target for a while, wasn't there? There's also the Dylan Mulvaney Budweiser thing. Bud Light. Having some bud with your buds. Oh, geez, says Troy. Brandon says that there's a breakaway state called Transnistria. Here we are. Ooh. Do 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 do. Oh. Ah. Throw this over here. Miss 6. Second box. Oh ho ho. Ooh, very nice. Here's a hollow. Oh ho. Umbrella Girl. Oh, Umbrella Girl. How nice. Uh-huh. Do 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 do. The Scoopity Buns. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. You sound exactly like the octopus bus in Diddy Kong Racing. Oh my gosh, that's the 6 card. She's going, not really. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And last chance for a Siggy. Come on, 6. Woo, you did it. It's this girl. Rawr. All right, very good. Cut off the wee-wee and say hello to the boomage. You're still talking transsexuality? That's crazy, PDX. It's just laying dormant right now. One day it will activate and bam your chick. Oh, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, so weird, man. Oh, last hollow. P. Diddy Kong. P. Diddy did nothing wrong. Didn't Kanye say that or something? Set him free. He's innocent. PDX on one night. All right. Here we are. Here we are. Konnichiwa. All right. All right. All right. Scooby buns. Scooby doo doo be doo be doo be. All right. Exclamation point BR. What? All right. Here we are. Let's pick another person for the giveaway, shall we? We have Steven Sistrunk. All right, Steven. Oops, not the red marker. Whoa, there might have been a lag spike there. Here's a nice Dragonair. Here's an Amistar from Sky Ridge. Gliscor from Rising Rivals. And Dodrio from Fire Red Leaf Green. That's quality stuff. Quality police. What else we got? Here's an interesting Rayquaza. What's up with this one? Huh. Ugh, there's like goop there. Why is there goop on this Rayquaza? I'm sure it can just be washed off. All right. That might be a card that is abandoned. I don't know where that came from. Mister, did you see I corrected my error we discussed? Oh, okay. You sent in a little payment on the slab. Well, I will set that up for you as soon as I run into that. I'm sure I'll run into that in a second here. Okay. We're going to jump over here. We have a new box break for those who just joined. You did not catch this, but this is the new box break. Not on the menu. Sun and Moon base set from 2017 is quite old. Okay, let's say 9 Rayquaza Vivid. All right, let's just do that. Oops, take me back. Doop, 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 doop. Well, this is quite cheap. This is a $15 card. That is so cheap. I feel like that one's going to sell. Okay. Very fine. Move this back over here. Doop 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 doobie doobie. Here's Mr. Steven paying down the Team Rocket box topper. All right, here we go. So we were talking about this. I was saying that you still need to send in a little money as a down payment on the slab to get it started. What it really does is it creates like a little receipt. That's what it does. It could have been, you could have sent like $20. That'd have been good. Let's go ahead and write your name here. Steven. All right, problem solved. Send in those orders, guys. It is Friday night. I believe it's Friday night. Boy, were we having a busy Friday daytime stream. It was so busy that I had to tell people to stop buying stuff. So that was really busy. It's the nighttime stream now. I don't know how busy the nighttime stream will be. It might not be busy. We'll find out. It's up to you guys. It's in a book, so take a look. It's Reading Rainbow. Oh, man. It's really hard to do, actually. It's kind of hard to do that. Because this doesn't really fit. The mom that trapped the boy for 20 years is allowed to travel. Tomorrow I'm going to a big card show with 200 booths. That's cool, man. I wish I could be there. I do. But at the same time, I got to keep this stream up every single day. Haha, perfect. All right. That's going to do it. Okay, Steven, we agreed to a price of $540, I think. It was like, what? Was it 14 times 4 or something like that? No, it was 560, wasn't it? That rocket slab could be a lethal weapon. Oh, look at that. It fell back off. All right, something like that. I don't know. Slabaway. We are now setting up your Slabaway. Did I leave you in here? Yes, I did. So this one will say PSA 10 Rocket 560. 510 remains. Okay. Cool. So, let me go put this on the shelf now. That goes right over here. Okay. I want to see Mr. with the beard again. No! My wife doesn't like the beard, so she says the beard's got to go. And she's the only one whose opinion matters because she's the one who gives me muchi time. So she's got to get whatever she wants. Okay. The battle box has begun. 1 out of 12 spots. Zachary Stekskowski is in. Okay. Number 1. It's got 11 spots to go. I don't know what this song is, but this song's catchy, dude. But my internet needs resetting, or not my internet, my computer needs resetting. He was once a wandering neckbeard. Okay, let's see. We got Matthew T. He's got 1 order in the queue. I'm putting you in the giveaway slab, Matthew. Thanks for the big order tonight, man. There you go. You go on for free, man. So he placed a big order. 1 box Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. We're going to start there with the box of Sneaker Bunko. Ooh. You did not get the super sexy promo. Some promos are very sexy. When the queue is clear, can we do the 3 Aetherdrift? Oh, yeah, technically it was your turn. I'm sorry. We're going to do that right after this. I forgot about it. All right, let's snip this. Those sneaky bunkos. Those dang sneaky bunkos. You are so right, dude. These are very popular right now, Sneaker Bunko. So this is the new item on the menu. It's $5 a pack, $60 a box. Super popular Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. All right, you ready? Okay. It's got some sexy-ish girl cards. Some of them are very lewd cards. A couple of them are. We're looking for full arts. I don't think we've seen all the full arts in the set. The McGuman signature is going for $6.50. All right. So McGuman signature is a bit like, look at this one. McGuman signature, and this one too. So if you pull this card, even though it's non-hollow, we add it to your pile. So you keep the doggy card. It's obviously very, very sexy. Okay, this is some people in outfits, I guess. Small suits. That's how they do it in Japan. And it's not even lewd. Yeah, that's how it was in the last one, too. The McGuman was the top pull, and McGuman wasn't lewd. Do you have any more slabs from? Oh, what do you have here? That looks shiny. All right. That looks like McGuman, doesn't it? Some kind of full art from McGuman. Is it? That looks like the mage, right? Okay. So what's that show all about? What's McGuman all about? What's the selling point on that show? Why would it be so valuable? Okay. SEC rares in this set cost less than there's SP counterparts. The SPs must be like sexier or something. I sent you a message in Discord. Oh, I'd be happy to take a look at that. Konosuba is a great show. What exactly is Konosuba about, and why do people love it? What would you say is the selling point? All right. Very good. I learned so much about these animes selling these packs. Are you asking about Giovanni Gyarados? So I think there was a double break where it was Gyarados and Magikarp. Let me mark this unread. All right. McGuman is a character in the show who dedicates all her skill points into one ability, Explosion. Okay. So it's kind of like a comedy. Is that what you would say? Matthew wants 4 packs Japanese OP11. Do I have an open box of OP11? Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 packs EV Heroes. So she is an Electrode. Here's 1, 2, 3. Do we have another box nearby? Give me a moment. I got to get more EV Heroes. He also wants a Pokebra Happy Friday. I have a baggie. Yes, it's Friday. Yay! It's not a lewd one. Is it a lewd one? I notice a lot of animes are just lewd, right? Boobs, butts, relationships. Here we are. Some animes are super like, you know, they're like focused on like cringy anime powers and abilities. Huh, I haven't used my full power. Sorry, kid. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Well, here we are. Very good. Seems like if it's in this set, it might fall sort of into the lewd category. Okay. So we owe you one Pokebra after this. There we go. Vinland Saga, a good show. I think, what animes did I really like? You know, I used to think that the Full Metal Alchemist anime was really good. The first time I watched it was so long ago. I rewatched it maybe a year or two ago with Karis, and I was like, man, this is definitely made for like 15-year-olds. He's, what was it called? Transmuting or something? He's transmuting without a circle. Or something like that. And I was like, okay. Every one of the animes with the superpowers is sort of like, it's like Power Rangers or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like Asian Power Rangers. Well, Power Rangers was Asian. It was inspired by Asian shows. I'm interested in selling you the double hit. Okay, so that's a Gyarados Magikarp thingamabobby. I think we could find a price for that. Oh, flip that over. Do you remember what kind of Magikarp it was? It was a Japanese Magikarp. There we are. All right. Okay, tossing this over here. Very good. Nothing crazy popping out of there. Nothing too brazy. Okay. There was a Netflix anime called like Psyche or something like that. I thought that one was okay. I liked how it sort of mocked anime a lot. Like it was self-aware, you know. All right, Pokebra is. Ooh, you got a real cold one. That's a cold pack. Just like the Poke Shuffle. It's exactly like the Poke Shuffle. All right, there you go, Matthew. That is your round. So keep a lookout when you're opening up Pokebras. Just like Poke Shuffle, there's truly cold pulls. All right. And there's hot pulls too, okay? Let me see, I might be able to identify one. Maybe like this one right here. Let's see what this is. Nah, that's a cold pull too, actually. Now, you get a little Eevee in this one. I think this is an older model, older design. What the hell? That Eevee is a little nice, but hold on. That looks like it, maybe this one. Take a quick look at this one. I'll find one of these hit packs for you guys. Ah, like this. Here you are, see? That's kind of cool, right? All right. Beautiful, right? Dragonite, Pikachu, Roaring Moon, and this guy, beautiful. So that's more of an example of a hit pull. There you are. All right. Imagine the price of the actual PSA 10 Shining Magikarp. Well, we don't have to imagine it. We can actually look that up. I used to own one of those, but I sold it. Shining Magikarp. think I sold it for like 4,000 or 5,000. Looks like the cheapest Shining Magikarp now is 5.5 thousand. That's a cool card, man. What did it last sell for? Sort by ended recently. Filter for either. There's no data on the last sold one. Well, in February it says that one sold for 3.3. Let me go by highest price. Oh. Maybe the one I was looking at was unlimited. Huh. Does anyone have any data on a last sold Shining Magikarp? What's this? Oh, those aren't hollow. I like researching cards, man. I really do. Got me looking at some cards. All right. Put this away now. Check PWCC. Quick, somebody check PWCC, but not me. Went from Brokemon to Middlemon. Who went from Brokemon to Middlemon? You? So, Mr. Matthew, that's one bag. You should have 2 bags according to this. Where's the other one? Is it in another box? That's bag number 1 according to that. At this point, you got enough cards that you should be moved over. He's evolving. It's in the other castle. Yeah. Here we are, bag number 1. Okay. That's good. Here's a bag that's about to expire in April. And here is a big empty box, MA box, that we are going to put both your bags. Okay, you're kind of a big customer, Matthew, according to those bags. Send those orders in, guys. Let's have a nice Friday night. If you send in a big order, I'll put you on the giveaway break for free. Mr. Check PWCC, never saw him again. I'm so close, hopefully I'm a shiny. Could you do my 3 Aether? I swear to God, you talk to me one more time. No, I'm just kidding. You always say something like, sorry. It's funny because it feels like your perspective of me is that I'm angry or annoyed. I should actually get angry or annoyed. I should be like, you mother. That's it. There we are. Here we go. Did you get in trouble when you were younger? Did you get in trouble a lot? There you are. Were your parents like, hey? Some people have parents like that. My parents were pretty strict. Oh, this is old Brandon. There we go. I got bullied a lot, though. Oh, I feel you. Okay. Yeah, some people get bullied. I think I got bullied a little bit. Let me think about it. I mean, not. I had a lot of adversity. I had a lot of fights and adversity, but I didn't get picked on in that way. I was an oldest brother. Here we are. All right. Haha. I got myself into a lot of fights. So I was always fighting with someone for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. Okay. I was bullied by a girl before, but my classmates helped me. Oh, I fought with my older sisters when I was younger. Then I hit puberty, and they're like, oh, we don't want to fight with you anymore, because I was taller than them. Beat them up. All right, here goes. Here's Thopter. Ho-ho, everything changed when I was 13. We got Gas Guzzler. Oivia, Automech Artisan. District Mascot, Rampaging Aetherhood, Spectacular Pileup, Velo Heart Bike. Rover Blades. Okay. Mistress Bully was his mom. Yeah. Dune Drifter. Cloudspire. Hour of Victory. Trip Up. Light Wheel. Scoured Barrens. Very nice. Dude, she was a rough person. She wasn't like, how do you describe a person like that? She was just like she wasn't like a selfish person in a certain way, you know? She wasn't like selfish. She was just like super, super strict, man. She was really religious, really hardcore. We are totally inflexible. We are. She treated all the kids like they were supposed to be adults already. Jesus. Here's a Thopter. Like a kid would do something that would be like what a kid would do. Kids are very chaotic. And she'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with you? It's like, well, they're not 20 years old. Yeah, she had really, really, really high expectations. Here's Wastewood, Guide Light Path Maker. Here's Midnight Mangler and Planes. You know, it's kind of interesting because I've seen that behavior come out of me too in my relationships. It's like I'll expect the person that I'm, you know, dating or around to just be really hardworking, and there's just no acceptable in between with that. It's like, no, you're going to work like crazy. Here's Debris Beetle. Ooh. I'll have like some goal and I'll be like, we're going to hit this goal and that's it. There's no like, will we hit the goal? Guide Light Path Maker. Diversion, Racer Scoreboard, Ticket Tortoise, Mag Macon, Ripclaw, and Night Market. Ooh. Mistress Life was the movie Smile. I called her a word I forgot but got in trouble. I got bullied for the right reasons. Played soccer and showed my athletic abilities and got nothing but puss from there, but it ended in bad times. What is this story? Yo, bro, I was slaying pussy, bro. I was knee deep in pussy. All right. Ready? Here's Pilot. Ooh. Did someone say Watchberry? My dad used to spank me and my sister when we were super young. Yeah. My dad's punishment style. So both parents of my family spanked. And my dad's style of the spankings was horrendous. My mom would get like the belt, right? You knew you were in for it. And it was going to sting and it was going to hurt pretty bad. My dad was terrifying. He would get something like a brick, and then he'd hit you with the brick and it'd knock you over. It was just like one hit, but it was like so vicious. It was like creative. That was what was so scary about it. There was no consistent way he was going to hit you, and it was going to be with something you really didn't want to get hit with. And it wasn't going to be like, okay, you get 5 whippings. No, it was going to be like, you're going to be really injured for a while. This is going to hurt real bad. Sky Sovereign console flagship. Yeah, it was like something that would give you depression later. Here it is. So you did not want to be in trouble with him. It was effective. You didn't want to get in trouble. But I don't know. I wouldn't do it that way. He was better in some other ways, though. Like, he would apologize. Also, it's like he was real careful that you only got in trouble with them when you really did something like that you weren't supposed to do. So, you know, I felt like on the mom's side, she would like lose her temper. A little bit different. He wouldn't lose his temper. He'd be like, no, you broke the rules. Gotcha. Here's Sab Sunan. Look at this. Caradora. Here's Aetherflux. Sorry for hitting you with the brick. Yeah, it was crazy stuff. A hockey stick, maybe like a big wooden spoon from the kitchen. He's like, what can I hit you with that you weren't expecting? And something about not knowing what that was going to feel like, just terrifying. It was really like, you know. Here's Burner Rocket. Here, and Forest. Midnight Mangler. Injury stopped me from a lot of college signings. The injury happened during a summer league non-division, tore my ACL in both knees and headed toward a deep depression. Ah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Mindspring Marefolk. You hear a lot of those stories, you know. Sounds like trying to go like to a higher level in sports involves not just playing really good, but just never getting injured. All right? You know I only do this because I love you, son. It's crazy. Here's Forrest. No, I'd say he was actually the parent. I thought my dad was the better parent till he wasn't, but I thought he was. Here's End Rider Spike Spitter. Here's Slick Imitator. Here's Broken Wings. Glamorous Ironclad. I think my mom would just lost her mind, to be honest. Imagine being pregnant every other year of your life for like 20 years, dude. That was my mom. That's how you have 11 kids, by the way. If you have 11 kids and there's like a year in between each kid, that's 22 years of pregnancy. 22 years of fully pregnant for 9 months, 1 year recovery. Fully pregnant, 1 year recovery. Pregnant, recovery. Pregnant, recovery. And during the recovery year, you're breastfeeding. So you got a 1-year-old, you got an infant that turns 1 year old, and then you're pregnant, and the other baby is 1 year old. That's how you make 11 children, by the way. So I don't know, maybe she had a reason to just kind of be so crazy. Maybe I'd have been that crazy. She was a machine, dude. All right. Did he hit you with a sock? Not a sock. Cranking them babies out, yeah. Yes. I guess from like a biological perspective, nature probably thinks she's the winner, you know, like to have passed your genes down so many times so successfully. She's definitely proliferated her genes. That's the thing I think about, you know. I don't have any kids. I gotta have some kids. Karis and I are talking about doing IVF if Trump, if he makes the IVF cheap, like covered by insurance, which I think we're going to find out about that in 70 days. We might just sign up and go do that because that sounds really convenient. Here we are. Ooh. Mr. Brandon. This is Brandon's. All right. She should get the presidential medal. She needs cats. Well, we had cats. Imagine that. We had all these kids. We had a dog. We had 2 cats. We had fish. It was a mess, dude. And that house was not designed for all that. That house was designed for, let me think about it, about 3 kids. Yep, there were 3 spare bedrooms and a master bedroom and 2 upstairs bathrooms and no downstairs bathroom. So that house was designed for a family of about 3 kids. Maybe you could squeeze 4 kids in there. And we fit 11 kids in there. Not recommended. There's just something about being trapped in such a small home with so many kids that just kind of makes you want to kill each other, you know? Oh, I did it anyways. I put Matthew's name on this anyways because I'm crazy. Yep, the house was designed for a family of 3. We had a family of 11. And then 2 cats and a dog and bunnies and a pond with fish in it and a tank of fish on the inside. And it was all dirty all the time. And why did we have to have so many animals? That part I don't understand. We had so many people in that house. Why would we have so many animals? Just added to it. There it is. All right. I consider 4 kids to be a big family. Well, I kind of remember, you know, when I was like 12 and 13 and 14 and the family was really getting large at that point. You know, there were like 6 kids, 7 kids. And my mom's like, I'm pregnant again. And she would tell her family, and they're like, wow. You know, it wasn't like such a congratulatory tone anymore. It was like, what are you up to? That's crazy. We are? All right. So 1 Pokey Bro. Do we already fulfill that for Matthew Trump? For Matthew T? Bunnies are a good source of food. We didn't eat them. I think we did fulfill that for the last one. I don't think we did that for him, right? 4 packs EV Heroes. I can't remember if I did it. Oh, we did his order entirely. That was Brandon that we were taking care of. We did Matthew's order entirely. We're done with Matthew. All right. Brain having a brain problem there. All right. Yeah, I feel like I could have written a book. I had some pretty interesting experiences. I came from a unique childhood, 11 siblings, homeschooled from beginning to end, the whole way. Homeschool organization. We joined the biggest homeschool organization in St. Louis. And there were like Amish kids there. There were Orthodox Jewish kids. There were Catholic kids. It was a mixed group. It was like 500 families. And, yeah, it was a really interesting experience. When I look back on it, I realize, you know, my experience is pretty rare. Not as many people went through that. Most people just went to like public school or private school. So I went through a weird thing. Leaving home early, kind of winging it, and making it, you know, going to school. I sent myself to college. I actually survived. I went to college. I got my degree. I got married. Got a job, like a good job. And then I did YouTube, and now I've done YouTube for a while. It's a really very strange life. Here's Alex Silva, 2 Magic the Gathering, 2 Halo deck packs. You got it. Let's see. All right. The 9/11 story. No, but, and some other weird things, too. Besides the fact that I was homeschooled, there's a point where I reach high school age, and I don't do any more school almost. All I do is run my dad's wood business. That's it. Because my parents at that point were so desperate for money, because we were so close, that having me work exclusively on his business was more important in our sort of financial crisis situation than me getting educated. So I didn't like doing my education. I actually liked working. So I would go out and work the very beginning of the morning, and Mom didn't say anything. She'd just be like, I guess that's how it is. He's working now. So nobody got me in trouble for that. There was no government checking in on me. I wasn't getting looked in by the government or anything. Hey, are you getting educated? Definitely not. So yeah, it was just weird stuff, Worked in that garage for so many hours, chopping wood, selling wood, shipping wood. All right. Show that Mew break. Yeah, we have a nice Mew break. Which one, the Mega break or the Pokeball break that's about to go off? Look at this. Could you look at my joke in chat? I made a lame joke. Victory, you say? Master Trump, not victory. The shroud of darkest side has fallen. Begun the trade war has. Here we are. 1 spot left in the Pokeball Mew. Yeah, Donald Trump Star Wars meme. Here we are. So this is how democracy dies. All right, we've got Vampire. I don't know. And Vexing Devil. This is Alex Silva's order. Vexing Devil. Westvale Abbey. Memory Deluge, Archangel Avacyn, Ghoulish Procession, Ambitious Farmhand, Blade Stitch Scab, Swamp. I'll walk myself out. There is that boy that was held captive for 20 years. Yes. I keep hearing about that, but I don't know what that story is. I miss Louie. Meet me in... You want me to contact him? I think I have his email. I'll send him an email and say the audience is demanding that you come back and hang out. There we go. I'm going to write a book about Pokestan. Hey, where did you come from? When? Mister, I'm spamming. Show that Mew break. All right. Swamp, Druna, Splinter Fright, Honeymoon, Desperate Farmer, Mold Gaff, Butcher Ghoul, Battleground, Geist. Troy says, hell no. Louis, my favorite. We are. Okay, and now we've got Human Soldier. Human. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that was a good pull right there, Mr. Alex. This is called Olivia Valderin. Legendary Creature, Vampire. This is a Magic the Gathering card, guys. Doesn't that look nice? That should be graded. It's a great looking card. Looks pretty clean, too, This could potentially grade 10. What do you guys think of that? Magic the Gathering. I've been missing for 20 years, and he's a child. Fake news for sure. When I was a kid, my dad would always tell me to read books and retorted by saying, I'll read the writing on the Pokemon cards. My dad was really against video games. He did not like them. And I would be playing Pokemon, and I was pretty young when I was playing, right? I was pretty young. And there was like a lot of words in Pokemon that made me feel sometimes like I was expanding my vocabulary. Like some of the attacks were like sophisticated, like the word guillotine or whatever, how you pronounce that. There would be words like that. And I felt like I was expanding my knowledge because I would go look up a word like that. Like, what does that mean? Or like it made sense in the context of the fight, what it was, Abundant growth. So I would play video games, and I felt like my vocabulary was expanding as a result. Here we are. Or like Advanced Wars. My parents loved it that I was so good at chess and that I liked playing chess, right? And then I would run into a game like Advanced Wars, and it's like chess on steroids. It's exactly like chess. It's very similar. And I couldn't stop playing it because I loved it. But then they would act like that's a bad thing. I was like, what? I've got a computer I can play chess against. And it's really tough, and it's really fun, and you hate that. But if I play on this stupid wooden board over here with the same 3 pieces, that's good. It's like, all right, I don't get it. Video games are upgraded books. Not always, but, you know, some games I think are pretty decent. Like, if my kid played Minecraft all day, I'd be like, that's fair. I think Minecraft is all right for kids to play. Especially if they were making difficult things. Like, if they were making things out of, you know, the mechanical things out of, what do they call that? I can't remember the name of it. I haven't played Minecraft in a while. The red stuff. Red circuit? Red line? Why can't I remember the name on that? Probably because I've got dementia. I've got early onset dementia. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. I haven't built with it in so long. Redstone. That's a bad name because it's not actual stone. It's like dust and powder, isn't it? So, you know, building something out of redstone. I haven't built stuff out of redstone in a long time. I like to build the big structures. You don't build a lot of structures out of redstone. All right. I've been playing Doom Eternal. Here we are. All right. Very good. We've got Jamison Locke. The story so far. Linda. Oh my God, dude. I don't know why people don't open these more. This is insanely cool. I'm going to take a box of these, open the whole box up, and grade them all. Arbiter. Wow, that is cool, man. That's transparent Arbiter. I swear to God, if I had this graded PSA 10, this would sell for like $100. I don't know if it would definitely sell for $100, but I'm pretty sure it would. There you go. $97 sold. All right. Because not every pack comes with that cool Arbiter. You have to get so many transparent cards before you run into one Arbiter. Oh, kind of fell apart. Gravemind. This guy. Captain Veronica, I mean. Naked Cortana when she was still kind of naked. Have you seen that video of the one of those Halo packs? Nope. Tell me about it. What'd they pull? They pulled something crazy. What'd they pull? Tell me all about it. Look out for the 4-page printing plate booklets. 4-page? How? 4-page? Bruh. All right, there we have it. Wow. Fantastic opening. Alex Silva, he placed a big order. Let's get him on the free pack over here. Alex, I thought your round was pretty good. I feel like you walk away with 2 very solid cards from each of your openings. Please ship my cards. Cards? What cards? Oh, you're talking like I have dementia. I get it. All right, so Alex Silva. Here we are. Well, shucks. 4-page printing plate booklet. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, awesome. Tossing that. This is going to say number 4, Alex Silva. Plates are niche. What is your Gen 2 starter? To be honest, it's definitely Cyndaquil. Michael Bethel making it into the giveaway. Good for you, man. Let's go ahead and hit refresh on all the entries real fast. Give me a minute. Reset all entries. You got to type TCC to get into the break. Oh, Tammy's going in, of course. The reason Tammy's going in, she's been helping out a lot. Huh, Tammy? Tammy Lowe. All right. Very nice. Cool. Oh, we're getting a great Caleb Ibarra order coming up soon. But Taihua is actually next. 1 box of Sneaker Bunko. 1 box of Oshinoko. All right, you got it. Is this still Pokemon music? Yes, but it's about to end. Let's reset it. All right. Has it already been an hour? What the hell? It's already been an hour, everybody. Taihua. Welcome back, Taihua. Hope you're having a great time. Mr. I'm scared of thunder. Are you actually? You know, Karis, she gets really scared of thunder. Okay, your promo is pretty normal. In this set, Sneaker Bunko Volume 2, the promos are a big deal. Some of the promos are very sexy. Those promos basically set the value of the box you're opening, in my opinion. They're like an additional hit. They could be the best pull in the whole box, the promo. You'll see what I mean as we open these. You know, that's a very standard normal promo. Okay. Bark. Wow. That is one crazy. That card is like looking at, I don't even know what that. I think if you were to look at the Sports Illustrated swimsuit model cover, it's less lewd than this one right here. That is a lewd card, man. Here's a holo. I got my dog next to me. Here we are. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Hey, holy. She got the chi-chis. Okay, okay. Tights girl, she's just adjusting her tights. You know, I feel like in terms of like the common cards and the holo cards, we've seen it all. It's not like a humongous set. Oh, not a Siggy. I was waiting for this to be a Siggy. Look at that. Okay. Is that 3? I can't tell if that was 3. Yep, that is 3. So we're done with the pulls in your box. The rest of these will be holos. Okay. Oh, you get to keep this one when we run into it too. Look, back there, I'm pretty sure those are her cheeks, man. What the hell? Ah, crazy. Sneaker has tough pull rates. Sneaker Bunko appears to have about 3 signatures per case. And then there's a bunch of full arts. And then in one case, I think there's about 4 lewd promos. So there you have it. If you're really lucky, you pull a booster box that has both the lewd promos and a signature in it. That's for Mr. Taihua. He also wants a box of Oshinoko. Did I bring a box of that in here? You know, that'd have been so good if I'd done that. Oh, wait, here we are. Got it. 6 is going to be sad if you pull a signature, but she didn't pre-order any additional boxes of this, and she's not here, so it's fair game. This. All right. Oh. Supposed to get a storm overnight, but so far it just sounds like the wind. Dust in the wind. All we have is dust in the wind. That was a song, Dust in the Wind by Kansas. Apparently, Kansas is coming out here to Lake of the Ozarks to play at our Camdenton Amphitheater. We have an outdoor amphitheater. Tom Segura was there last year. I watched him last year. There's a recognizable comedian. I don't remember his name. He's real popular right now. He's going to be there in May. Tempted to buy tickets and go watch him. But I got to say, the amphitheater kind of sucks, man. They have like the most uncomfortable seats ever. When I watched Tom Segura, I got like lower back pain. The seats are so tiny and they're so crammed. Like there's no arm space in between them. There's no cup holders. And it's on a slanted ground. So you rest your feet, but your feet sort of rest at a slant. It's just like everything about it's uncomfortable. They're like, how do we make the most uncomfortable seating possible? Here we are. All right. And despite all this, the tickets were still expensive. And so I was like, what the hell? They have some kind of exclusive seating where it's much more comfortable. But those are like, yeah, all you got to do is pay $300 for those. I was like, I don't know. Not really me. Not gonna, here we are. Let's see. We got some relatively front row seats to Tom Segura. He was just a few rows away from us. It was pretty cool. All right. Sounds a lot like Hollywood Bowl. You got glasses, girl. She got the glasses. Okay, glasses, girl. Okay. Oops. Here we are. All right. Konnichiwa. Good. Okay. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Skibby-dee-bee-dee-bee-doo-bee-doo-bee-doo. All right, so that's for Tahua. Thank you, Mr. Tahua, for the big order. I said if you place a big order today, I'll automatically put you on the giveaway tonight. So I'm going to do that for you. Grabbing this. Lovely. Tonight's a Weiss night. We're opening tons and tons of Weiss cards. There we go. Okay. Lovely. Let's rotate this. What do we got back here? We've got Tag Brock's Vulpix. I feel like that's rotated enough times, don't you? Enter Zapdos. The Beedrill. He's new to the table. $150 reverse hollow Skyridge Beedrill. That's hollow. That's from Skyridge. How's that so cheap? I don't get it. Psyduck. Oh, I'm burping up that turkey, man. Seconds. Tasting that turkey. Here's Michael McIntyre. 10 Eevee Heroes. Mr. Michael. Can I place an order for a box of Yugi Blue Eyes with all the bulk? I don't sell that very often, so if you also pay for a round of shipping for that, I'll do it. You have to pay for a round of shipping for your current bags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Want to use those cards to play with my family? I say we go for it. As long as you're paying for the round of shipping, because we don't want to keep those cards stuck in the boxes over here. It'd be taking up so much space. All right. Yeah, I don't sell that set very often. Yu-Gi-Oh's not been a big winner for me. I kind of stopped buying so much of it. Same with Digimon, man. Digimon kind of sucked. I had all this Digimon on the menu at one point. Nobody ever bought it. It's like, what's the point of that? Gotta have things on your menu that are really relevant. Oh, my eyes so itchy. Oh. All right. Mr. Michael. He thinks he's going to strike Pokey Gold here. Shh, don't say that, A. Perez. Jolteon. Zoroark. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo-doo-doo, doobie-doo-doo-doo-doo. Mr. Michael pulls Swampert. Swamp. Very nice. Thank you, Mr. Michael. Okay. Whoa, Mr. Accepting Bulk. Well, it is a set that doesn't sell very often. And he is going to ship it out right away, so that's the reason. Ah. I got insider information that a recession will probably happen. You know, we've kind of been on this ridiculously high straight upward trajectory for a long time. Kind of doesn't make sense. So if a recession actually did happen, I don't think it would be that crazy. All right, let's go ahead and take a picture of this. Like, if you look at the stock market, the stocks are just kind of straight up. And that's not really how stocks are supposed to go. They're supposed to have a steady increase of about 7% each year, 7 to 8%. And so that can only mean one thing. We have like the hottest economy ever. Everyone's getting super rich. Or we have out of control inflation and the government printed a bunch of money and is just dumping money everywhere, which is what was really happening. So the economy is kind of fake in a way, you know, it's kind of fake. I'm heading over here to the All Slabs March channel. We're going to take a picture of this. As you guys know, in our Discord server, you can actually shop for Pokemon slabs. Six. I got sick. No. Oops. 6, quick. Order some Oshinoko. All right. We are on to Caleb Ibarra, 10 Crown Zenith. Oh, yes. 10 Crown Zenith. You'll need to excuse me for a minute as I go get them. So these are coming out of the Sea and Sky boxes, and I got to open one, okay? Gather round, children. We got a Pokemon opening. Mr. Caleb Ibarra is taking care of us. Look at that. All right, these look really fresh. Ooh. There it is, Caleb Ibarra. Would you buy a YouTube 9 or is it Cap? That's Cap, bro. Cap. So what does this look like compared to this one? Slightly less shiny. These are different print waves, I'm pretty sure. Wonder if the pull rates are exactly the same or if they're better or if they're worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah. Crown Zenith, baby. So let's pull him something nice. This set is much better than you think it is. Crown Zenith. Okay. Pokemon Forever. Also like the stream, y'all. Sarah's here. How's it going, Sarah? All right. Snipping these. 6 says she's throwing up. Blech. No! What'd you eat something stinky or something? I told you gotta lay off of that Canterbury cheese. What's the name of a cheese? Braunschweiger and what's that real stinky cheese? How are you feeling, mister? I'm feeling all right. Actually, I'm in a good mood. You know why? My house didn't burn down. There were some houses burned down out here in Lake of the Ozarks. There was a wildfire. Yeah, there was a wildfire broke out here and we were getting covered in the smoke of it, and the wind was blowing our direction. It's blowing toward us. Oh, what the hell? Boy, this is a dirty phone. Must have had this on the kitchen countertop. That's the only explanation for that. If I had a choice to stop the war or first edition Shadowless, it would be a hard decision. Fermunda? Alright, hold on. So let's ask ChatGPT, which cheese is stinkiest? That's why I clean my phone off, is to read ChatGPT. Washed rind cheeses. So there's Limburger cheese. Ah, there we go. Roquefort. Known for its strong, sweaty, stock-like odor caused by Brevibacterium linens, the same bacteria found on human skin. Ew. All right, here goes. Six has been eating some Limburger cheese. Oh my God, dude. Look at that. Wow. I'm going to have to open some of this for myself, man, because I could use some cards to grade. I'm going to have to open a box or two of this because this is just looking really good. Here's Pincurchin. Okay, that's pretty harsh. How about the next pack? Pokeball. All right, that's pretty harsh. What's this? Thievel. Ah, there you go. Thievel. Wow. Some nice cards, man. Here's Tauros. Haha. Here's... So if this is some kind of signature on the card, that's interesting. Looks terrible. That is a very weak introduction to signature cards. Doesn't look good at all. A Latias. Look at that Latias, man. Great. Here's Energy Switch. Shinx. Skrelp. There you have it. So that's for Mr. Caleb. Well, Caleb, you didn't pull the Golden Giratina, but you pulled a lot of nice looking Trainer Gallery cards. Actually, I don't think they were called Trainer Galleries. What are they called? GGs? I don't know what a GG is. You pulled 3 of those. That's a great pull rate, actually. Here we are. Caleb Bar. You got a lot of bags. Galarian Gallery. Is that it? Galarian Gallery? That's a dumb name. Let's leave these up. These are a little bit older now. Galarian. Oh, no. Clicking on this. Let's go ahead and get someone in here. Click. We got Devin A joining our giveaway. Devin, you're here? I didn't know Devin was here. Is Devin here? Here's Devin. Okay. Devin A joins the giveaway. Travis Nova, 5 poker cards. I sent a Discord regarding shipping when you have a chance. Take a quick look at that. Yes, the item did get shipped out, so your item's on the way. Yes. Sometimes it's normal for that tracking to not update. All right, let's go get those poker cards. Let's see. Those cards definitely got shipped. Here we are. Ooh. 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5. All right, what do we got? I'm here, Mr. House the Night. Very good. It's been a good night so far. Actually, kind of busy. Bellsprout, Ratata. We got Oshawott. We got Hippodon and Honeybee. Ooh, beekeeping sounds kind of fun, man. Am I beekeeping age? Is that what happened to me recently? I might have reached beekeeping age. I was watching a video on keeping bees, and I was like, that's what I want to do. I'm trying to find an outdoor hobby. An outside of my house kind of hobby. You know, the touching grass kind of hobby. Beekeeping. Where bees do something for you. They're productive. they go produce something called honey. I was watching a guy, he had like a bee farm, and he went and he collected the honey, and all he did was he just took the whole honeycomb for himself and just like scooped it and put it on bread. I was like, oh shit. It's like, I need some honey right now. Hi friends over drinking beers, hanging out, writing to you on my phone. Cheers, man. We all watching They Sort of Collect. Dash Pokey Nasty. Yeah, hanging out with your oh no, I was gonna say something funny. I don't know how fun your friends are. I don't know how immature they are. Here's Ivysaur and here's Fairy Energy. Alright. So here's Carlton Wicks. Finished Slabaway. Ooh. Let's see. Carlton Wicks. Let's keep it professional. Oh, the Shaman. Very good. I feel like I undersold that card. I really do. All right. Let's find Shaman. Got some rocket cards in here. Some people snatched my rocket cards. Ah. Ta-da! You got that card for $750. I feel like it's more like $1,000 card. Well, good for you, man. So, that's done. Ba-doink. The Bubble Mew has one spot. Yeah, I'm actually surprised Bubble Mew hasn't gone off. If you take the spot in the Bubble Mew, just tell everyone you took it, and then we'll all be happy. Carlton Wicks. Two Pokey Shuffles. We're between 25 and 37-year-old. We talk about Pokemon and where it's at now. Cheers, mister. We're listening to music till I seen you live. Now they're all hyped that it's live. Ha ha. Ha ha. Nice. All right. There you go. Two Pokey Shuffles. Here we are. Ooh, a 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. These are yours. Two cold ones. One China Hidden Fates. All right, quick, guys. Let's strike up one of our typical conversations. Here's 5 Japanese electric. Oh. Okay, here's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. 5 battle partners. Battle partners. I thought I just opened a new box of those. Oh, here it is. All right, so battle partners. Oh, wait a second. This is Korean. This is ooh. Ah, yes, one of our lighthearted conversation. Somebody strike up a lighthearted conversation. Adultery. You're all going to hell. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, red pandas accused. Race relations. And that's why I think women have to lose the right to vote. Oops, sorry about that. Here's, grab this. Oh, very nice. And that's why it's not gay if you wear socks. Here's thoughts on the new Team Rocket set coming out. It's definitely Team Rocket. Everyone's anticipating the new cards. We want to know what they look like. So I think there's a lot of excitement behind that. The set has a potential to bomb if the cards aren't very good looking. Toss this over here. All right. Okay. Here's cold ones. Here's cold ones. Here's done sparse. Haha. All right. And cold ones. Wow, that's a perfect round. Okay, here's your Chana. Oh, he got a good one. Look at that. Carlton Wicks picking up Shiny Zoroark. Wow. Ta-da. We also have a Cold Peck. Here's Sandpile. Cold. And yeah, imagine they have something like Rocket's Charizard in there. That set'll go nuts, man. Rocket's Charizard. I think we'll see a very high chance of Mewtwo returning, the legendary birds returning. I think there's a high chance for that. We'll probably also see some Scarlet Violet Pokemon in there that we really don't care about. Maybe a lot, you never know. But if we're real lucky, we get like Dragonite, Rocket's Charizard, maybe a Rocket Tyranitar, you never know. Me and 12 other people want to ask you if you think Mewtwo will be included on the new set. We are 1991 babies, so we grew up on Pokemon. I'm really more interested in Dark Lopunny. Will she be dark skin, and will she have the Gyat? That's Carlton Wicks. Thank you, Carlton. Yeah, everyone's anticipating Mewtwo is probably going to be a thing. I think that, again, the really interesting cards probably won't be Mewtwo. It's going to be whether it has Dragonite, Charizard, the birds. Just a reminder that my order includes bulk. They're definitely not putting Charizard in. They let Charizard chill for a bit lately. Well, what was the last set Charizard was in? Paldean Fates? It's been a while. They could actually put him in right now. Yeah, this could be it. This could be a Zard set. You never know. Yeah, it could be a big deal. Okay, Mr. Carlton, thank you. We have an order of Devon A. 2 boxes Sneaker Bunko. All right. Ah, ooh. Everyone's placing big orders tonight, guys. This is a big night. We think if they add a Dark Charizard, they would kill the market. It's a good market strategy. Kill the market? Oh, you mean like reduce the cost of Dark Charizard? Nah, he going straight up. You know, they did that with the 25th anniversary celebration. They included Base Set Charizard, Shining Magikarp, Gold Star Umbreon. That didn't change the price of the old vintage ones at all. If anything, they're more popular than ever before. Dark Lugia. No, but I think Team Rocket, you have a high chance for all the Pokemon related to their naughty doings. Oh. Like, for example, there's a good chance you'll run into, like, Ekans, Muck, Coughing, that kind of stuff. Probably Voltorb, probably Magnemite. You see that in a lot of Rocket sets. So there's a high chance you run into those again. I hope they put all those in. I really love those cards. What if they had, like, a Shinji Charizard in there? Shinji Mewtwo. That guy's been a powerhouse for Pokemon lately. He puts out a card and it goes to the moon. Magikarp and Giratina, those are both Shinji. Picking out these artists that draw insanely good artworks has been very important for Pokemon, I think. All right, the last spot on the Bubble Mew is sold. First purchase on the stream. Oh, very cool, man. Hey, if you're lucky, you take the Mew. That'd be crazy. All right, Devon A. Roaring Moon from Prismatic is also from Prismatic. Oh, yeah, that one looks really good, too. The Giratina is insanely good looking. I can't pull it up for you guys, the Giratina. I wish I could show it off, but it's not with me at the moment. Yo! All right. Don't show your buds that one. We're a respectable gaming group. Here's... Oh. That. Weiss needs an SIR. Here's this. Here's a holo. When are your friends gonna learn the real money is in collecting cute girl cards? That's where the real money is. It is. Dude, there's some serious money in the girl cards, though, for real. All right. I would know because I sell them all day. Very nice. There's some kind of market for it. Somebody likes it. All right. Mr. Nice seeing you live. We're going to walk to the liqueur store and get some drink. Shout out from Los Angeles. Very nice. Have a nice night. Oh. Hollow. Will these be a thing 10 years from now? Let me think. Will guys still be interested in lewd girls in 10 years? Probably not. That's my bet. My bet is that the only cards that will sell in 10 years are the femboy cards. That's it. All right, let's see. Whoa! All right. All right. Femboy cards, Mommy Dommy. Elon Musk will be a prominent leader in the collecting of these cards. Here's a hollow. Nope, only Pokemon. I think Pokemon slowly dies off. Too heteronormative. Here's this girl whispering. Here's a hollow. Oh, there you go. Devin picking up a signature. Normal guy marrying normal girl. That's not a half naked waifu. So this one will be limited in its value. There you go. Here's a hollow. All right. Hollow. That looks like that guy. No, that's not the same person. I can't tell. All right. All right. Oh. I feel like this song lasts a really long time. This girl's flipping a gold coin. I can appreciate that. Activates the Scrooge in me, you know. All right, give me that gold coin. Here's a hollow. And normal girl with an extra surprise. All right, there we go. Devin A. Tossing this over here. Boozle. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. That's for our friend Devin A. You got a box, Devin? Yes, you've got a box. You're a box guy, the kind of guy who has a box. So we're going to use this to create another baggie. Okay. Doobie. Mr. Show us your third leg Yu-Gi-Oh card. Third leg of the forbidden one. Yeah. Ooh. Devin, they say there's a $650 McGuman card in this set. What do you think of that? It's pretty scary. Miss 6, 2 Oshinokos. What do you know, 6? How about that? That's not an Oshinoko, that's Nikkei. Well, let's go get another box. I got this open box. I wish I could open that for you, because I wonder if the signature is in there. All right, here we are. So lovely. Just sitting in front of my GameStop waiting to get Blooming Waters. Is that what you're really doing? Here we are. There we go. Okay, 1, 2. Yes, damn. That's dedication, man. Doing what you got to do. Okay. Oh. Card number 1. 6, I'm glad you came back. They're trying to take your signature, 6. Never going to pay scalping prices. They are. All right. I think that I would just call them secondhand market prices. You know what I mean? Like, think of it this way, Stingy. Let's say you get the boxes, right? And you pull the cards out. And you got a card, and now you want to sell it because maybe it's the one you don't want. What are you going to sell it at? A sort of like retail price? You know, oh, well, I only opened it for $50, so it could only be worth so much. Or are you gonna sell it for the full secondhand market price? You're gonna go with the full secondhand market price, right? That's what causes the product to cost so much. That's why everyone wants it. Because the cards are selling so well, PSA 10 or whatever, that people are going, holy, how much does the PSA 10 go for? Holy crap, I gotta give me some of that product. This is easy money. That's why it sells out. So whether you buy the product to sell it on eBay or you buy the product to open it and grade it, you've suddenly got this item that's worth a lot more than retail. You know, it's going to happen. The whole hobby is going to drain the shelves because they're not stupid. If you saw a bar of gold sitting on the shelf at Walmart and it costs $40, but it sells potentially for $300, yeah, you're just going to buy all the gold. So that's what's happening with cardboard. And so, you know, when you point the finger at everyone else, like it's your fault that the prices are so damn high, but, you know, you're sitting there ready to buy up a bunch of it for yourself. It's just, maybe it's not necessarily the scalpers. Maybe the product's just really good. And everybody wants a little slice of that pie, you know. Everyone wants the ability to have an item that's worth hundreds of dollars. Like, you're not buying it because you think you're going to pull a $1 chase card out. You're buying it because you think you're going to pull like a $700 chase card out. See what I'm saying? All right, here goes. Miss 6. Anyways, we talked about this before. I think it's the whole market. I think it's all the hobbyists. I think it's these supposed sneaker guys. It's all the pokey revs and all the rip and shippers like myself. It's the whole group. I think it's a lot of people. It's the people who buy it at Walmart, they list it up on eBay. Oh, there you go. Look at this. That looks really nice. All right, picking up a Siggy. Had to be a Siggy somewhere. Pokemon waste the same as gold. Definitely not. It's just a supply issue. Here we are. All right. Very good. Throwing that away. All right. Here's a holo. Very nice. Neckbeards converging on GameStops nationwide. My Walmart had a restock, but no Pokemon. Sad day. Just want to buy MSRP, not looking to sell, only to collect. Here we are. Yeah, I would say you're looking to collect, but so is everybody, you know, and there's just not enough product. So what happens when a collectible is really collectible? Well, the price shoots up. That's it. There's not enough. You are. And so I just feel like if you get really sort of like you're admonishing everyone else for being in the same market as you, I just think it gets like, over time, I think people are going to sort of stop feeling like they got to hate everybody, you know? Like, yeah, I hate them, and I hate these guys too, and oh, and F these guys, and look at these guys. I hate all of them. I hate the lot of them. You know what? This cardboard should be for me. I'm a real collector, not like these guys. So you get a lot of that sort of, it's kind of stinky is all. It reaches a point where it's like it's a different kind of obnoxiousness. It is totally obnoxious, like people coming in who don't even like Pokemon cards, reselling them, buying them. You know, you get these guys who are super like arrogant. They got like YouTube channels sometimes. They're, oh, I'm so rich. Look at me. I sell hundreds of boxes of Pokemon. And if you just click on my link and use my 40% coupon on TikTok, you can get, oh my God, you can get the almost close to MSRP. Click now, though, because you're not going to have enough time if you don't click now. So it's all obnoxious everywhere. I feel like at some point, it just kind of fades into the background for me personally. Like, I just stop listening to it all. And whatever happens next, it's whatever happens. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to talk more about what's going on in the world of politics at some point. Because it's like the Pokemon market's the Pokemon market. It's going to do what it does. And I almost don't think about it. Like, I buy a little bit here, buy a little bit there. If If I see something I like, I just go get it. You know, there's this point where all of the salt and vinegar is just, the hobby can't just be salt and vinegar. You know what I'm saying? That's how it feels at this point. You are. But Pokemon's they gotta print more. That's it. And they'll do that. So, and I just feel confident they're going to do that. So I'm just sort of not thinking about it in such a, you know what I mean? Like, I don't worry about it as much. We are. There's no crusade for me, so to speak. We are. All right. There's no shot new. I want to create a new fantasy world. You could offer me free blooming waters, and I wouldn't wait in that line. Oh, the GameStop line. Did you guys see the one where the guy peed on himself? Rattled Pokemon made a video that was titled, like, would you pee on yourself for Pokemon cards? And the thumbnail had, like, a picture of a guy with, you know, clearly he wet his pants because he didn't want to give up his line, his spot in line. That's nuts, dude. Should have just had, like, a water bottle and took a whiz in the water bottle or something. But you got to do what you got to do sometimes for some Pokemon. The funny thing is, I didn't click on the video. All I had to do was see the thumbnail. I was like, oh, my God, dude. There you are. But I saw the thumbnail, and I was like, that's crazy. All right. GameStop is only 2 per person. Can't scalp it. How can they print more when they keep coming out with so many sets? Well, I mean, there's been a decent chunk of time in between the release of Prismatic and the release of the Discovery set, or Journey Together, right? So there's been a decent chunk of time. It's just that they're both so high demand, you can't keep up with demand. Pokemon's doing very well. All right, so that was Miss 6. 6, you are very lucky. You are very lucky. You know, a guy stepped in to snipe this set, and he was off by 1, it looks like. Oh, look at that. All right. You should just keep going. 6, 2 signatures. All right. Grabbing that. I just think that Pokemon's doing what Pokemon's always been doing. It's really hot right now. We are. All right. Ooh. Put this over here. Think of it almost like a natural phenomenon. And it's just playing out the way it's going to play out. All right. God, I don't know what this song is, but I'm loving this song. Now, 6, you got to go on here too, don't you? And then Jonathan Morris has got to go on. Ta-da! Jonathan Morris, 10 of the 1994 Marvel Masterpieces. Oh, that's really surprising. I didn't expect that. Marvel Masterpieces it is. Let me go get them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Marvel Masterpiece. Ow. You ever sit down and you kind of kick yourself in the nuts a little bit? All right. Here they are, Marvel Masterpiece, 1994. These are vintage Marvel cards, and it's an interesting set because every pack comes with a signature. Some of the packs come with additional hollows and etched cards. Here goes. Snipping this. All right. All right. Snipping this. Snipping these. All right. Snipping these. And, oops. And snipping these. There we go. That wiggly Psyduck is super cute. That's a giveaway, by the way. For those of you who didn't notice. So here's Grim Reaper. Yesterday we gave away a $90 card. Today we're giving away a $65 card, just to be nice. Here's Demo Goblin. Sauron. Ooh, Sauron. Here's Prowler. Beast signature. There's your signature. Black Knight as opposed to White Knight. Here's Loki. Sheehan, and a Blackout. All right. Bunch of gradable cards in here. They have these lovely holographic stamps up in the corner, and the names are all holographic. But so every card's going to come with this nice signature card. There you go. Somebody actually asked me to add this to the menu because it's such a nice set. Marvel's done decently well on this channel. Marvel's obviously got a lot of pull. We've sold a lot of Marvel cards over time. All right, you got Spider-Man coming up. Here's Penance, Thor, Jubilee, Galactus, Nightcrawler, Morbius. It's Morbin time, and here it is. So we got holographic Spider-Man. Wow. When we first got this set in, we sold so much of it so fast, despite the higher price. And, yeah, that's a nice card, man. If that grades 10, I feel like that's an easy sell. It's just so pretty. So it's so shiny. How could that not sell? Yo. Oh, no, he's Morbin. So there you go. He gets his signature, but he also gets that additional holo, just like I was saying. There's Gambit, Captain America, and Wrecker. What that one actor just say about Captain America, he's not really for America or something like that? He doesn't really stand for America. Bro, it's in the name. It's Captain America. He does stand for America. It's okay for there to be a superhero who's just for America. Holy sh... That movie apparently didn't do very good in the box office. We got Blood Axe. Cyclops. That's a great artwork. Look at that illustration. That looks cool as hell, man. Metalhead. Crystalline. Doctor Doom. All right. Here's Mean Streak. When you hear people talking about that movie, you read the comment section, everyone's hating on it because they're like, they didn't like what the actor said. And it's kind of crazy what a, you got the crotch shot here. It's interesting what a liability your actors are. They can say one really stupid thing and probably lose you $1 million in tickets. We don't really know what a stupid thing said by an actor could cause. But yeah, I think the damage could be in the millions of dollars because, you know, it's that sort of, it's a viral thing if they say the wrong thing, and it's a movie with the potential to sell millions. Here's Black Bolt. So you make a mistake, it could cost you millions. Venom. Imagine getting a Venom signature, guys. Are you getting aroused? Is this exciting you yet? Here's Punisher, $20.99. Okay. Archangel. Red Skull. That's cool. The bad guy. Ooh, you got Carnage as well. Wow, that's a great round. Look at that. Ooh, creepy as hell, dude. Carnage, of course, is a bad guy like Venom, but he's even worse than Venom. Venom's sort of like this, you know, maybe like useful bad guy. Like sometimes he's good. But Carnage is just straight bad. He's chaotic evil. Here's M. Cool. Medusa. It's a lot of hair. And Ghost Rider. All right. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. What a fun order. We haven't opened these in a while. All right. Here's... Ta-da! Rogue. Iceman. Deadpool. Human Torch. Exodus. A Blade. Whoa. Cable. Clark Gable. You got another great card right after Gable. I saw you got that holographic Wolverine, man. Congratulations on that, too. Here it is. Wolverine etched card. Look at that. Wow. This almost makes the Topps one look bad. The Topps cards are good, too, though. They're from the new 97 cartoon, but man, these are fancy as hell, dude. They worked so hard on this card set. Kingpin. This is me with the Pokemon cards. Here's Darkhawk and Rogue. Whoa. Whoa. Anti-Venom is a cool Eddie Brock story arc. All right, what do we got over here? We've got Invisible Woman. That's scary. Storm. She could really nag at you. You wouldn't be able to escape her. Jack of Hearts. Here's Evil Hawk. Namor? Ulik or something. Ulik? He got a lot of teeth. Those Deadpools weren't as popular 30 years ago. Sync. Nebula. She got some nice abs, man. War Machine. Very good. And a Silver Surfer. That Silver Surfer, isn't that supposed to be like a woman or something? That's Gordy. Is that Gordy? Okay, almost done. 4 packs to go. This takes a while, huh? These are slow to open. Colossus. He's got a cape, though. Captain Universe. Captain Planet. Here's Cerebra. Wolverine. Looks great. Something. Shatterstar. You got another good pack here. Here's Skin. And War Machine. Here goes. Ah, yeah. Look at that, man. Looks a little off-center, this one. War Machine. That's cool. And then here is Skin. Domino? Terrax. All right. Domino Terrax. I like the Weiss Marvel set you used to sell. I was supposed to get more of that from my supplier, but he just never shipped it. I ordered it like back in October. He's the guy who just delivered the other Weiss stuff, so I just don't think he cares. I'm going to ask him to see if he'll do like a credit for me. I'm going to tell him, I'm going to be like, this is the price of the buy now of these cases on eBay right now. And I'm telling him, just give me credit for these. Let me buy something else with that credit. Maybe that'll fix the problem, because maybe for him it's just not worth his time to work on. I don't know. Here's Mandarin. He shouldn't have sold them to me if that was the case. Here's Firestar. Odin. But I want today's value for the products. Hawkeye. Okay. All right. Very good. We've been holding on to all that money all this time. Jack of Hearts. Very nice. Jack of Hearts. Evil Hawk. Namor. Scarecrow. Very scary. Black Wolf. It's Black Wolf. Your signature's got to be behind it. There it goes. Green Goblin. He's pretty green. War Machine. Silver Surfer. The Thing. And Hulk. All right. Almost done. 1 pack after this. Yeah, I guess Deadpool became a lot more popular with those Deadpool movies, huh? And as a result, his card value went up. All right, we've got Human Torch. Exodus. Sure. Blade. There's like a white dude. Deathlock. Here's Shadow Cat. Meow. Black Panther. Cable. Mr. Hyde. Thanos. Crotch Shot. And Kamara. All right, very good. Okay. Very lovely. Deadpool rookie card. So that was a lot of cards. You really get something out of here when you order 10 packs. I mean, that's a lot of gradable cards. And if you think about it, if just a couple of these hit a 10, they could earn a lot of money if you think about it, right? So there you go. Cable looks nice. Green Goblin. War Machine's cool. Wolverine. That's cool. Red Skull, Venom. Carnage. Morbin. Spider-Man with great centering. It looks like it's got great centering. Got grade that one. And Beast. All right, cool. I'll put this in a little top loader for you for fun. Yeah, I'd like to see that one grade 10. That'd be super cool, man. I think this one card, if it graded 10, you could try to sell it for $100. And that's like half the cost of the whole order. All right, now let's do this. Let's put it in the front since it's in a top loader. And Jonathan Morris, let's create a new bag for this order. Black Panther Siggy is cool. I think it would be more valuable if we understood, like, how the signatures, like, who are these people? Like, you think, oh, a signature, that must be good. But, like, whose signature? Like, who are these guys? They're not from the recent movies. Okay, this is going to say J.M. because I know who that is. That's Jonathan Morris. J.M. Good. All right, let's get rotation on these slabs. This is nice. Lugia Rises. Great, great card. Pricey. Jolteon. The Pricey Gyarados. You know, I think I had to go back to having a sort of like expensive cards channel. Did you guys like it when I had in the Discord server? Did you like it when there was like a pricey cards channel? Duplicate channel. We're going to say... Oops, not that. Yeah, Pricey Slabs channel is coming back. I think having them in a separate channel probably helped you guys look just for those. Okay, so that is done. That took a while. Here's Joshua Ramos for Disney Blau. 1 Pokey Shuffle. I have a bag. Okay, Pokey Shuffle. Oh. Pokey Shuffle. This. Someone local died of a DUI, and they were 2 minutes from work, and both died head-on. Wife died, and husband. Wife worked. Same store I used to go to. Died of a DUI. Oh, drinking while intoxicated situation. DUI. Ah, Cloister. That sucks. Cold. Driving is one of the most dangerous things you do in your mundane life. You get in your car, and you're like, I'm just driving my car. But your car goes like, 40, 50, 60, 70 miles an hour, and in a head-on collision, the actual force involved is the force of your vehicle plus the force of the oncoming vehicle combined. And it's just deadly amounts of speed. So driving is like this. Actually, you're like driving a giant metal bullet. And as long as it doesn't touch anything, you're fine. But it's so easy to crash. And this is why we got to get those self-driving cars, man. I really believe in self-driving cars. I know there's some people who are paranoid about it. They don't want to give it up. Got to get those self-driving cars, man. So many people's lives will be saved. We are. Okay. You've got a stamp card. Wreck-It Ralph. That is a stamp card. Stamp card. We got Tigger. We had a similar story at my last job. Young guy killed his friend from reckless driving, and he lived. He was facing life in jail and took his own life later before court. There we are. That's sad. Maybe that's the honorable thing to do. I don't know. If you kill your friend and you commit unalive, well, yeah, I don't know. If it was an accident, maybe it's not honorable. Don't do it. That's like, that's like in Japan, I've dishonored my family or something like that. You know what I mean? But like the samurais would lose a fight and then they'd kill themselves or some crazy crap. Ooh. That way of thinking maybe is a little backwards. I don't know. Joshua Ramos. He must have been racked with guilt. And he was looking at life at jail anyway, so take the easy way out maybe. You are up here. Yes, man, it's tough. Driving under influence, not drinking. Right, so it could be something other than alcohol is the point with that, right? But very often it is alcohol, I think. So if we do this, if we have a box that is just expensive slabs, where should I store them? Should I continue to store them in these white boxes? I wonder if I should do that. Let's have a click of this button. Alex Silva, he's been waiting a while. Box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Legend of Blue Eyes, including bulk and shipping. All right, Legend of Blue Eyes. Let me go get it. I probably would have done the same. Just go be with your friend. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, my back. Kind of a dumb thing of me to say there. When you run a live stream and you just talk for several hours, you can say so many dumb things. There you go. Probably legalized weed. Thanks again, Democrats. Yeah. More like demon rats. Tossing this. Whew. I think Missouri actually makes a lot of money on the legalization of weed, doesn't it? Missouri makes money on weed. We're a crop grower of weed now. I'm starting Integrity Farms. Hey, I was doing a ton of research on land out in Lake of the Ozarks. I was just researching land. There's some really interesting plots of land out here. Here we are. Here's a snippety here. I could save up my money and buy a plot of land if I wanted to. Here's a snippety pit. Oops. Here's a snip. And here's a snippety whap. Here's a crimpity crump. Here's a whippity whoppit. And here's an Entschuldigung. All right. All right. How nice. Alex Silva, one whole box. We got Mythical Sheep. Reaper of the Cards. Hane Monster Reborn. Okay, you got a little Monster Reborn. There we go. There was, for $300,000, 300 big ones. There's a 53-acre plot of land, probably about 35 minutes away from me, from where I'm currently living. I was like, that's not bad. And not only is it, so it's $300,000 for 53 acres. It also comes with a little trailer home, and it's functional. So you get the plot of land and a livable trailer house on the land at the same time that you could potentially rent, by the way. It's a little bit tempting. They have wild feed set up for like deer and turkey. And they're like, yeah, so we use this for hunting, and now we are selling it. A lot of stuff like that out here. There's a lot of people who, they just get too old and it's time to sell their toys. That's how we got this house. $300,000, 53 acres, about 35 minutes away. Not particularly close to any, like, wonderful amenities, but not actually that far away either. So if you're just trying to get, like, an escape, like a hunting escape, it's perfect for that. What if I bought, like, a big chunk of land like that for hunting and just held it for 20 years? Oh, you got Dark Magician. Very lovely. Aha. Buy land in the Branson Mountains. Blast a security bunker with your house on top. Here it is. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'd want to live in Branson. Branson's okay. I mean, they've got Silver Dollar City, I guess. They got Silver Dollar City and Table Rock Lake. If we wanted to do a Branson move, we would probably actually buy property in southern Springfield, because then you could just drive to Branson, but you would have the comfort of Springfield. But then we would be leaving Lake of the Ozarks. Here we are. Hane. House prices in Lake of the Ozarks. You should go see them. They're crazy now. The Tri-Horned Dragon. Okay. Tri-Horned Dragon popping out for you. Lovely. Yeah, Lake of the Ozarks property is insanity now. It's so expensive. So people are still moving here from St. Louis, Kansas City, and probably Jefferson City, and probably Columbia a little bit. Here's Mystical Elf. But every time we go shopping for a home, we're shocked at the prices. We can't believe it. When we first got here, you could find some homes. There's like virtually no homes anymore. And there's so much stuff being constructed now. Here's a Reaper of the Cards. It is Carbonala Warrior. Ooh. We suspect if they were to build like a more serious airport, like what Springfield has, if they were to build that here, we think that the prices of these lake houses could go up into the multi-millions. At least any good lake houses. Dragon Capture Jar. Pot of Greed. Swords of Revealing stuff. Alright. That's the one thing Lake of the Ozarks truly is missing, is a decent airport. There's an airport that takes mini airplanes. They're called like Airbuses. And it also takes like private jets. So some people fly their private jet from like St. Louis to Lake of the Ozarks. That's apparently picked up a ton of traffic. It is. All right. All right. Now that's why we don't do the bulk. Look at this. That's your hits. Look at the bulk. Yeah, we couldn't do that. This is a bad shipment too. This shipment's actually going to be an expensive shipment because this bulk, which is really not worth much to me, is going to make the bag so heavy. This is going to reach over a pound. No Blue Eyes, rip. Yeah. The Blue Eyes, I guess, is the card we want. But also the Head of the Forbidden One or something, right? That one's good too, right? Have you seen all the construction in China? Yeah, they have some of the most advanced cities now in the world. Cleaner, newer, architecture styles are modern and complex. Low crime. Yeah, kind of, it makes our cities look outdated. Like, oh, I don't know, they were all built in the 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s a little bit. Yeah, our cities look like ugly square bricks. Yeah, they're doing very good. Why wouldn't they be doing good? China's got the second largest economy in the world, and it's not even close. You could combine all of Europe, and it still wouldn't be as much as one country, China, that they're bringing in by themselves. They got the population for it, so that's nice. But yes, it doesn't matter. You know, the numbers are the numbers. They're doing very well. Here we are. It makes you jealous. Oh, man. That should be me. All right. High surveillance and social scores. You know, you say that, and all I think nowadays is that's what we're doing anyways. I don't know about in America, but in Europe, sure. You hear about people going to jail for posting on social media. What the hell? How's that any different? I saw somebody on social media, they made a flag. It was the EU flag, and they put the little hammer sickle in the middle of the stars. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. When did that happen, you know? It is. Western Enlightenment was free speech. That was Western Enlightenment. Now it's sort of like, yeah, not so free. You can't say something that's mean. Can't say something we disagree with politically. Our political team anyways. You know what I'm saying? All right, grab this. All right, look at that. Yeah, one box and you've got the kind of heavy shipment that somebody who's been buying a ton of stuff would have. So we'll do that for you. We did that because we haven't sold a box of that in a long time, so we appreciate that, Alex. I don't think I would do that again. All right. I do have the other order after this one that will be included with the shipment. Heck yeah, dude. We'll get them together. Okay. And print. We can't fix our potholes. Here we are. Well, you know, it's because we're busy taxing ourselves so we can send it all over the world to countries that hate us. All right, there we go. Nice. America's interesting. The whole USA thing that I guess the Democrat leaders were super upset about when we discovered we were doing millions and millions of dollars for all kinds of crazy projects. You know what that made me think of? It made me think of like George Soros, kind of, where it's like the Republicans complain about him because he takes all this money to sort of push certain ideologies, certain political ideas, and we don't like it. We feel like it's sort of like this guy with a lot of money is creating this maybe like false reality or like this illusion that this is a big deal. And so there's, you know, a lot of rumbling about it on the Republican side. Well, that's what we're doing as a country to other countries. It's like maybe some of these countries really don't want any of our ideas, and we just sort of fund their political opponents to push our ideas into their countries. I was like, dang, dude. All right, Devon A, Bubble Mew. All right, Bubble Mew is sold. Imagine you're living in a country, maybe it's like Pakistan or something, and you're running on traditional Pakistani values. Then you got this opponent, and he's running on more like Western civilization values, and he's winning because he's funded by millions of dollars by America. What? It's foreign meddling. There you go. All right. If China did that with our politicians, we'd be very angry with it. Yeah, see this guy over here? He's receiving $60 million from China to push their ideas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, you know, maybe it was a charity, or maybe it's sort of like a front for U.S. influence. But the influence that we peddle is sort of like, I mean, it's like certain political ideologies. Everyone doesn't even agree on it sometimes, you know? All right, here we are. Ooh. Oh, wait. This goes in here. Haha. Let's get the count going. Some say Russia has done that to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Maybe every country is doing it to every country. Who knows? All right. And, all right. But it makes you wonder, what are Western civilization's values anymore? What are our values? It really makes you question that, you know? All right, there we go. I think there's the values that I'm given by Hollywood and the values that the Founding Fathers had, and those are two very different values. Okay, there we go. All right. But I suppose what I value is prosperity, more than anything else, prosperity. Being financially smart, being financially free, productivity, working hard, low taxes is freedom. That's maybe my biggest value of all, low taxes and hard work. Low taxes and hard work. I think if every country had that going on for them, they'd get wealthy really fast. All right, give me a number. Ta-da! I might cross-grade one of your slides with CGC tomorrow. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Thank you. That was Troy Malice Chose. All right, now we've got these cards. Somebody's walking away with a nice Bubble Mew tonight. Bubble Mew, he got expensive. Okay. Okay. Give me a number. Communism is just a word, but China seems more of a capitalist country in the last 50 years. I call them pseudo-capitalists. They like the idea of free market and business and entrepreneurship, but they have a sort of unelected, you know, tyrannical control over everything. Did Mr. Thomas guess 4? I'm going to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was looking forward instead of at the screen. There we go. All right, so here it goes. I think they practice pseudo-capitalism. Miss Elizabeth. Cold. Mr. Marco, cold. Mr. Colton, cold. Devin A. Sorry, Devin. Joshua. Joshua pulls the star card. Thank you, Joshua. Here's 6. Cold 6. Andrew A. Cold. Grant Kwan. Cold. Yugi Tao. Oh, it's Yugi Tao. Wow, congratulations. Let's see how the rest of these spots play out. Make sure they line up. Travis Nova. Gavin Stewart pulling Hat Girl. Matthew pulls White-Haired Girl. And Joseph Jones pulling Blonde-Haired Girl. There it is. It did all add up. That is a complete run then. If the packs and the cards ever don't line up, we have to find out what happened and fix it. If it's the case that there's too many or too few booster packs, we redo it. So one day I'll make that mistake and I'll have to tell the person who thought they won that I'm sorry, but it's got to be ran a new time. All right. Okay, 4402 is the TCC slab number. Nice. There you are. I hope it goes well for you. Will your 10 grade turn into a pristine 10? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so too. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. And here we go. All right, so those are reloaded. Some nice Mickey Mouse cards in them worth millions and millions of dollars. Millions and millions. So Joshua gets moved into the star card break. That is definitely this right here. Cardos starters. Here you go, Joshua. That ticks up to 4. That's actually a big card. This is really expensive, you know. Okay. Yeah, let's go, says Nothing But Shorts. Are you Mr. Yugi? He might be Mr. Yugi, in fact. We have to choose a new Master Ball break. Oh, you get a little Pikachu, apparently. I think that was supposed to be a bonus card, and I didn't include it. So that goes to you, I suppose, then. Next time I'll write a triangle on the front of the card so I know he's back there. You get 2 cards. You got the Pikachu. That was big. All right, good. I probably did that because there was a little money left over in the break. New break time. You are correct. So I think I might have shoved all the slabs over here, and that was probably a mistake. Well, let's see what's in this box real fast. Magikarp's decent. That's decent. Tyranitar's decent. Rocket's Mewtwo, really nice. How do you guys feel about a Rocket Mewtwo break? How good is that? Rocket Mewtwo before the release of Rocket? When does Rocket come out again? Is it May? Or is it... It's May, isn't it? Rocket comes out in May. You know what? We've already got a Rocket break on the table. We've got the Rocket Returns break over there. Let's pick a different one. I like this Gengar. I like this Tyranitar. Groudon's kind of cool. Do 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 do. La da 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 da. Trying to pick a card out here for you guys. Something cool that gets you all excited. Umbreon's cool. Comes out May 30th. So really, we have some time before the Rocket set really comes out. Blaine's Moltres. You like the Blaine's Moltres? That is a nice card. It's kind of a Rocky card. Didn't Blaine work for Rocket? Oh, yeah. These two are options. Those are really good. Those make me sticky. Do you ever see a Pokemon card and you just feel sticky afterwards? Like, oh, what happened? Closed my eyes and I got sticky. This card should be in my personal collection right now. Start hoarding now. I'm hoarding. I swear I'm hoarding. Master Ball Pikachu's an option. Oh my god, that is so good. Well, so this Magikarp's obviously an option. So is this Magic. Oh, we already put that up on the table. Dilly Ditto. Dark Espeon might be an option. All right, I got you guys some really solid cards here. Let me know what you think. What are you feeling, guys? Dark Espeon. It's Dark Espeon. Mike's Side's going to buy a spot. Magikarp. One of the best artworks. Cheap. Pikachu, expensive. Master Ball Pikachu, Japanese only, no English. This didn't release in English. Great. Shining Magikarp. It's Shining Magikarp. Great card. Lugia, very expensive, very good pull. That one's hot. Galarian Moltres, similar to the Lugia, cheaper than the Lugia. Okay, alt arts. Really cheap, Dark Tyranitar, Neo 4. Super out of print set. You can barely find a booster pack of it. It's got Dark in the name, just like the Team Rocket sets. Dark Tyranitar. Gengar Mimikyu Chinese. China? Same company that prints the Japanese cards prints this card. So let me zoom for you so you can see just how fine that is. Look at that. So it's the same quality as the Japanese version of the card, but the best part, way more affordable. So you can own the Chinese version, and it's way more affordable. And going up in price. This is going up. I know it is, because I looked at it. All right, I want everyone in chat to name one card. You can only name one. You can't vote multiple times. I'm starting after Mr. Super Duper Skateboard. Vote one time on what you want, okay? Okay, I see Dark Espeon, Shiny Magikarp, Pipichu, Dark Espeon. I know if Mike's Eye was here, he would vote Dark Espeon. I love China. Dark Tyranitar, if it wins, I'll buy in. Rayquaza. There's no Rayquaza here. Silly. Lugia. Dark Espeon. All right. It's looking like Dark Espeon. Lugia. You can't vote twice, KT. Here, I'll delete the other one for you, okay? Oops. Click on this. Remove. All right, that helps me. It's looking like we're going to have Dark Espeon. Dark Espeon it is. Let me research Dark Espeon and see what we're looking at. Last time I checked Dark Espeon, it had shot up to a new price point, and so we don't want that. Dark Espeon popular. Skee-doo-bee buns, buns, a Scooby-dooby buns, buns, buns. Dark Espeon it is. We're doing Dark Espeon, guys. Dark Espeon it is. We're having a Dark Espeon break. If y'all don't buy in who voted, I'm going to be pissed. Well, I can tell you, I bet you we get a Mike Side buy-in. Mike Side likes Dark Espeon. Run a poll, mister. I don't think a poll's necessary. Virtually everyone said Dark Espeon. I mean, there was a couple other votes, but it was a lot of Dark Espeon. And as it turns out, it's a good one. We can host Dark Espeon and not have it be outrageously priced, so that's very good, actually. It's not, if everyone likes the way it looks and the price on it is decent, that's a good thing. All right, cool. Let me check the population on Dark Espeon. I'm curious. Going to be a high population. It's Japanese. 597. So it's sub 1,000, though. That's pretty good. So there he is. Beautiful card. Okay, let's get him set up. A lot of cool options up there. Some more expensive than others. I like the Master Ball Pikachu 2-6. You know, the reason that one's special is because it didn't release in English. That's strictly in Asian languages. The Chinese version of it will be different, right? They got the weird giant Pokeball. So you just have Korean version, probably Thai if they did Thai and Indonesian, and then the Japanese version, which will be the most popular. So, you know, Japanese Master Ball Pikachu, that's probably a legit, you know, card that's going to rise in value when all the 151's been opened up in Japan. Well, mine didn't win. I have the Master Ball Pikachu and Gengar. I'm set with those. All right, this is a really beautiful card. If you already have this card, you can sell it back if you pull it. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. All right. Okay, so this card will be 1 in 15. It should be 1 in 16 if we wanted a star spot. So it's going to be 1 in 16. Oops. All right, there we go. 1 in 16 is a bit higher, isn't it? 15's right on the edge, isn't it? Oh, man, it looks ugly. I hate it when I do this. I can't live with that. I can't live with that. It's too ugly. It can't be on my table. Dark Tyranitar is fire. I like the Dark Tyranitar. I'm a big Tyranitar fan, so if you guys had chosen Dark Tyranitar, that would have been fine with me. But you know, Espeon's very popular. It's Espeon. One of those evolutions. Good. We're going to write this all over again. 1 in 16 are your odds. But one of the spots is going to be a star card. The star card keeps a card like this moving. So that is harsher odds than the Mew. The Bubble Mew was 1 in 13, and it also had a star spot. There goes. All right, cool. We also need to do this. We need to create the Master Ball image. Okay. Wakes up and babbles hysterically. There we are. Oops. I don't know what you're talking about. Grab this. There we are. There we go. There we go. All right. Very nice. Very pretty. Bubble Mew completes. We have Mr. Gian Cruz. Hey! He's brand new. He just missed the Bubble Mew. Is he still watching? So you've got $40 here. We can put you on any break. We can refund you if you need to get refunded. We can put you on the new Dark Espeon. Let me show all the breaks off. We've got this Bubble Mew. He's a huge break. Not Bubble Mew. Expedition Mew. That's a huge break. That'll take a very long time. Here is the rare candy. It's a beautiful Crown Beyond. 9 deep, 21 to go. 21 is the total, I mean. Dark Octillery, which is a Rocket Returns reverse holo. Very low pop. All good. Yes, we could put you here if you wish. That's probably going to move pretty fast, to be honest with you. The Espeon, that one's going to be popular if I had to guess. Up to you. Anything you want. Why is it going for $640? Well, the star is going to be $40. Not to mention, some of the cost is actually just going to be my 3% PayPal fee And so the way it works is I go off and I acquire a new one, and I pay also a tax on that, and then there has to be a cut of profit in order to host the break. That's why it's got a red marker down there. Can we rip some packs? 5 Scarlet Violet base. Let's do that. All right, let's rip some packs. Scarlet Violet base. Here we are. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much are these? I don't remember what I sell these for. Let me look this back up. So Scarlet Violet base. Okay. So you got 40. What's that divided by 8? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. And this is your first order. Is that right? This is your first time order. Let's get him on the free slab right away. This is his first order, everybody. You know, you're kind of lucky Devin took your spot before you because he missed. That means had you swapped places with them, that would have been your miss. So you got number 13 there. And you get this as a free slab, actually. Look at that. So first time order, free slab for Mr. Cruz. All right. Did you know about the free slab? There was a free slab waiting for a first time order. Thanks for your patience. He waited a while for that. Okay, that's yours now. And now for the packs. So let's see if you can pull that Drowsy. The Drowsy is the desirable card in this set right now. Zen, a member for 3 months. Nice, man. Let's finish that rocket coin. Perez has been a member 43 months. Hey, that's a long time, man. Oh, I got to sneeze, man. I still got the allergies. Oops. That Dark Espeon does look really pretty up on this table. That looks like a very pretty card. Okay, toss it over there. It's kind of crazy. You know, Dark Espeon comes out of a booster pack that costs $1,000. Imagine pulling the Dark Espeon, and when you pull it, it doesn't always even grade 10. It probably grades 9 and 8 plenty of times. But you pull one, it grades 10, came out of a $1,000 booster, it sells for like $400. That's crazy. That's how I know those cards are a little underpriced. Doesn't really match up. Their booster pack price don't match. All right. I mean, Dark Espeon should be a chase card in that set. It's a very beautiful card. Anytime you show it off, everyone wants it. Magneton. I'm a night worker. Wait, I'm on the night watch. Here's Iron Treads. Klauf. He looks yummy, dude. I'd eat that crab. He looks like a Dungeness crab a little bit. And King Gambit. I love crab. If you guys didn't know that, big crab eater here. I love crab. Some of you guys already know that. What about you guys? What's your favorite food? That's a fun subject tonight. What's your favorite food? I want to hear some favorite foods tonight. For me, it's easily seafood. Crab, lobster. I think it might be crab, though. I've had a lot of lobster, and lobster is kind of a gamey shrimp. And the claws are okay. The tail's okay. It's a bit of a gamey shrimp. I think that crab's on another level. All right, Mr. G and Cruz. You're going into the G box because you're a G baller. There you go. Devin's been here 54 months. Devin was originally a moderator a long time ago. And I think you took a little break, right? And we just kind of automatically remove mod rolls after a certain time period. Here we are. He's hanging out again, man. Here we are. Taco Bell is for alphas, haters, or betas. Krabby giving the side eye on the table. Look at that, guys. Devin A, 54 months. How many years is that? That's, 4 years is 48. So 4.5 years? Wow. That's a long time, dude. That's a long time. I think that beats a lot of people here in the channel. Whew. All right, we're jumping back over here. Not too bad of a line, just a couple people in here. I think I see a total of 4 people. We should be able to catch that lineup now that the break's done. Here's Zen Collectibles. He has sent 150 for the Deoxys. That's a great slab. So we're heading over here. This goes from 550 to 4 honey. There it goes. That's been updated. Thank you. Rack of ribs. So let's see what people said. Tacos, seafood and steak, lamb, Krabby, Taco Bell, rack of ribs. I've been here since you were opening packs when you barely had a setup. Super Duper Skateboards, what's your name again? What's your name again? I know you got I know it's different from Super Duper Skateboards, right? My brain says it recognizes you, but let's see. We've got Mr. Matthew T. 1 My Little Pony base set. Open first for good luck. Matchless Fighters, 1 box. What's that? The baggie is evolving. I have a box now. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff. Tony V. Tony V. Did you have a nickname at the time? You know, at the very beginning, we used to use, what's that software called? We used to use Streamlabs to take payments, and everyone had a nickname back then. Tones and Bones. I don't know. I can't remember it. I don't know. I'm having trouble. I believe you, though. Let's go ahead and get My Little Pony. We had a number of Tonys. That's the problem. Tones and Bones. Let's see. I don't know where the My Little Pony stuff's at. It's been so long since it got ordered. So, yeah, we sell My Little Ponies. What do you guys think of that? Whoa, what are these? I got some nice booster packs under here. I didn't realize those were down there. Let's try and uncover... I bet the My Little Ponies is in one of these boxes right here. Just kind of uncover all this. What the... Look at all these Pokemon cards, man. I got some hidden trials over here, too. What the hell? We got so much good stuff under here. Throw that box over there. What the... How about in here? Pokemon's in here, or My Little Ponies in here? What do you got back here? What is that back there? I don't even know what that is. Some Weiss, I don't even recognize it. There's Metazoo. Oh, I found it. Okay. I found it. It was difficult, but I found it. There we go. So last year, one of the sets that became one of my best appreciating sets in my collection, or let's call it my inventory, was surprisingly My Little Pony. I had a case of My Little Pony because I had a feeling, because of the crazy bronies back in the day, that My Little Pony had a chance to appreciate over time. And it totally did. Actually, I'm curious if I looked it up, what the boxes are going for, because Rogers suggested that the price had fallen back down a little bit. But let me look it up. My Little Pony booster box. Maybe Enterplay. I don't know if I should type in Enterplay. It might restrict what I find. All right, we're looking for a box. Here it is. Wow. So $198. No, that's crazy. $198. Oh my God. It might have gone up even higher than before. Let's see if we can find a sold one. Well, it doesn't look like it's sold for that much. Whoa, okay, hold on, wait. If we sort by recent, hold on. Oh, it's sorted by lowest. Let's sort by recent. Oh my God, it's sold for $323. Look at this. It is selling. Look, 198 in February, 180. And then there's one right here that sold for $323. What the? Bro, that's crazy. I paid like $30 a box for those. Let me see. My Little Pony. This is a story about me. A long time ago, I used to sell graphic t-shirts on eBay. And there it is. Let me show you. So $35. $35 a box. That's what I paid. From $35 a box to $300. That's as good as Evolving Skies. That's crazy, dude. My Little Pony, everybody. All right, so Matchless Fighters, one box. Let's find that box of Matchless Fighters. I think it's right over here, isn't it? Okay, here you are. That's crazy. I used to sell graphic t-shirts, and I learned a lot about selling different brands. It turned out one of the biggest money makers of all was, at the time, My Little Pony. At the time, Adventure Time was popular, Regular Show was popular, and My Little Pony was popular. And I would go into places like Hot Topic. I knew all the clearance cycles. I'd buy all their clearance. I'd buy, you know, Batman, Superman. There'd be Marvel stuff. And, of course, the My Little Pony shirts. And I'd get them for like $8. And they'd sell on eBay. And I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm not. $40 a shirt. You can find like Walmart ones. And they would, same deal. They'd discount them down to like $5. Those would sell for like $20, $25. They were simpler. But the Hot Topic ones would go for $40 easily. Because all you had to do was put in the title, out of print. That's what you put in the title. You say out of print. And then in the description, you say, Hot Topic won't sell these ever again. That's what you say in the description. People just frothed at the mouth at that point. So every time I ran into those, I was like, cha-ching! I would make so much money on the little My Little Pony shirts. It was crazy. Other shirts like Adventure Time and Regular Show did good as well. Adventure Time actually made me a lot of money as well. Here we are. Here's Noteworthy, Blue Moon, Hungry Caterpillars, Cerulean, Purple Parasprite, Amethyst Star, Assault Cake, Pinkie Pie. So there's a holo. So we've opened this before. People will open this product. They will buy it for another member and joke about it. Like, there you go. Here, have some My Little Pony. Back when we started selling these were as cheap as like $2 a pack. I was selling them for like, I think I was selling them for $1.50 at the start. But these were like as cheap as $2 a pack, $3 a pack. And I would make some money because someone would buy it to give to someone else in the stream to make fun of them. So people would buy like Ren, Miss AL, like a box of My Little Pony, and it didn't cost anything, and they'd do it as a joke. Now nobody's going to do that because they're so expensive. But like DP Fitness, same deal. They would buy them a box of My Little Ponies to tease them a little bit, just to make fun of them a little bit. And, you know, I'd make some money on that. I think I have, not one, I think I have 2 cases of My Little Pony. I'll send you guys a picture of that sometime. I think it's 2 cases. They're $300 a box, or at least $200. That's crazy, man. Interplay was involved in Descent. Interplay were the devs that put out the very first Fallout game. Well, this is Enterplay, not Interplay. I remember the old setup in your apartment with all the garbage and puke from the cats. Yeah, I've changed my name on YouTube a lot. Oh, I see. Oh, you're Tony V. I think I recognize Tony V more easily. Yeah, Tony V does sound familiar, actually. I make bank because bronies. I make some bank. Oh. 6 is an artist. She's saying she will be commissioned sometimes to make a My Little Pony drawing. Very, very interesting. All right, here goes. The bronies are out there, man. They are. They are out there. We are. Driving up the cost of My Little Pony cards, apparently. Holy Jesus, dude. Well, the reason that's so crazy is because not that long ago, those were going for like $120. And I thought that was crazy. From $30 to $120, tripling in price. I think that was the last time I made a video on them. And now they're at $200 with clear sales history. That is crazy. One of my best items is My Little Pony boxes. That is nuts, dude. All right. She's awake again, just gaming. All right. Good luck to Matthew. You already did well over here. You're rich on the My Little Pony card, apparently. I bet you if you grade that and that grades 10, you list that up on eBay, I bet you that sells. Here's this. Oops. All right. That's crazy, man. Beedrill, I bought them. It was like schmuck insurance. I bought them because I said, these are so cheap. These are $30 a box. It's like $1 a pack. I bought them because I was like, what if these just went from $30 to $60 a box? I'd be doubling my money. I bought them and put them on the menu and put them in the storage. I was like, I'll put these here and forget about them. $200 a box now. Speechless. They are. All right. What are those cases worth? How many boxes are in a case? I can't remember. It's like 12 or something. 12 times 200. What's 12 times 200? It's like $2,400 a case. They are. I don't even know what to think of this. Cold. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Ooh. There was actually another My Little Pony product I bought. Roger was teaching me that with the base set for My Little Pony, there was actually like a first edition print run that's not very well understood. It's called the Alpha Print Run. And all the numbers on the cards have little A's next to them. And so I looked on eBay and I saw a guy, he was selling some of those. They were like $100 a box. So I went out and I just bought all of them. I was like, I'll do it. And it was only like 3 or 4 boxes. But I wonder what those are worth. You know, if some hardcore collector understood what I had, I wonder if I could talk them into buying them for like $1,000 a box now. You are? All right. Cool. Somehow that brand touched a lot of lives. I think you even put them on clearance once. The My Little Ponies, right? Yeah, I mean, they were just this cheap little funny thing. Mostly we sold them, again, because people were like buying them as a joke to tease other people. So I'd sell box after box because people would just, you know, take it and oh, double hits in this box. Look at that, Matthew. Double hits. Nice. That's the other side of these Korean boxes. Sometimes you get a box with no hits. Sometimes you get a box with double hits. We like the double hits. We don't like the cold boxes. But, you know, so anyways, yeah, I think at the very start, I got them for like $30 a box, and I was selling them for $45 a box. That's like a 50% margin, right? But you only make like $15. You're not getting rich on them or anything. But for $45 a box, you could make fun of somebody. You could buy a box and send it over to them. All right, here we are, Matthew. Thank you. That was crazy, dude. 200? I don't even know what to think. Speechless. I want to go out there and look how many cases I got. I'm pretty sure it's 2. All right. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go look it up. I got to see how many cases I got. All right, so I got 2 cases of it, but one of the cases is open and it's missing 4 boxes. Each case has 12 boxes in it. So 12 plus 8, that's 20. So that's 20 times 200. Oh my God, that's $4,000. That's ridiculous. That went from $600 to $4,000. Crazy. Okay, now we've got Alex Silva. 10 Ren and Stimpys. Ah! Ren and Stimpys, you say? All right, a little bit of Ren and Stimpys. Okay, climbing over here. I remember the DP teasing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got 4 packs of this left. I might have another box of it somewhere. I don't know if I have another box of this for sure, though. I'm ready for Sneaker Bunko Volume 3. Yeah, we are. Sneaker Bunko Volume 2 could have been better, I think. Could have had more sexy cards in it. But the promos are pretty impressive. All right. Take this one at a time. Okay. I will be able to convert those My Little Pony cards into $4,000 of cash minus fees, especially if I sell them on eBay, because I don't think any of you guys are going to buy them. I don't know. But so assuming I convert those into cash, I could take that $4,000 and almost purchase an entire PSA 10 first edition Shining Magikarp. It's crazy how that works, you know. There it is. That's the way you got to think sometimes. Your goal isn't always to hold on to what you love the most, Sometimes the goal is just to hold on to whatever is changing in price the most, because then one day you convert that, like alchemy. All right, Alex Silva. Next YouTube short, Literal Pony to the Moon. Happy, happy, joy, joy, Space Madness, Party Time, Big Baby Scam. Have you guys seen these? These are the, oh man, they give off a terrible smell. Not a terrible smell. They give off a old library book smell, but I read that that is not healthy. The old library smell, I read that that's an unhealthy thing. So this is maybe the kind of stuff that's giving me asthma. There we are. If you think about it, this room is full of old cards. Old and new cards. Okay, so we've got Untamed World. Ah. Oh, joy. Fire Dogs. Yak. Pack number 2. Oops. We haven't been coughing tonight too much, have we? Fire Dogs. I got a terribly itchy throat yesterday in the middle of the stream, and all I could think is, oh my gosh, it's the, it's got to be like the pollen in the room, right? Nurse Stimpy to the rescue. Okay, lovely. Okay, we've got Leave Everything to Me. The Beautiful Shiny Button. You Sick Little Monkey. Happy, happy, joy, joy. And yow. There we are. Nice. I haven't done that with the rag in a long time, where you twist it up like a wet rag and you snap it. Okay. The Muddy Mud Skipper. Oh man, that was blinding me. Space Madness. We've seen this one. Untamed World. My Beloved Ice Cream Bar. Ice cream bars aren't made with ice cream. I don't know what they're made out of, but it's not ice cream. Okay. So now we've got Yow. The money's mine. I'm the cat. No, sir, I don't like it. Hey, there you go. The Ren and Stimpy show. I like that one a lot. You idiot. Okay. Cartoonists are very important, man. I think cartoonists do such a good service for the world. The ability to make fun of something, I think it's very close to higher, much higher levels of intelligence, because it's the ability to really look at something and see it from a new angle, like almost an abusive angle. It's what allows you to sort of stand up to tyranny or to bad ideas or brainwashing. Humor's like the opposite of brainwashing. Here's, oh, joy. Here's a new log. I've never watched this, but I think I've seen a clip or two of it, and that's what I just based that voice off of. It's party time, so I could be totally getting that voice wrong. It's almost, where's Mike's side? Oh, Mike's side is living on the East Coast. So for him, this is 5:42 in the morning. He's definitely asleep. We started at 1:30. We started really late. It's party time. WrestleManiacs. You're a tag. You're it. Stressed? Who's stressed? You bloated sack of protoplasma. There we go. I'm sorry. I thought I said potatoes. It's kind of hard to read some of these. That one's really cool. I like that one right there. Okay. Oh, these have that really, really old book smell. Could it be like humidity? Like, were these exposed to humidity at one point and maybe it's like mold? Could that be toxic? I wonder if I breathe toxic stuff in. I ask these questions because I've had issues with the serious persistent cough, and we've been trying to figure that out for a while now. And one of my theories is I'm in this room, aren't I? Maybe I get exposure to a lot of chemicals. Oh, what's this? Oh, look at this. That appears to be special as well. Chase cards? Huh. That's the first time I've seen one of these. I suspect this is supposed to be one of the best cards, but it's funny because it looks like one of the worst cards. Okay, I love you guys. Yow! New Stimp to the rescue. Don't make me use this. All right, lovely. So there we have it, guys. 10 packs of Ren and Stimpy. What did you think of that? That interesting? I loved it. Yeah? I'm having such a great time in your stream, Cardconomist. Oh, really? There we go. Talking to myself. There we go. Very nice. Oh. Alex Silva. We don't glaze here. Okay, we're going to put this over here. They're glazing him. He's mid. He's mid. He's mid and they're glazing him. Here's Omar Batui. 2 pokey shuffles. Mr. Omar. You got it, man. One, two, three. Oh, why did I do the half break? I don't know why I did that. 1, 2. Just getting tired, I guess. What'd you get? Scyther 9. Very nice. Oh, right. We're removing these hollows now, aren't we? Getting all the hollows out. A car going by at 4 a.m. in the morning. You know, it's weird when that kind of stuff happens because out here in this neighborhood, it's such a quiet, small neighborhood full of retired people. Oh, no, it's this. That's an old Cardconomist graded card. Scyther Classic Collection. So I guess I had one of those and I popped it in here. That was the only one. There you go. Now you got one of these strange Cardconomist slabs. Oh, it says Tammy on the back, huh? Very interesting. How did we get a hold of that? Mr. Omar. Oops. Maybe what happened was somebody got that and then they gave it back to me. Let's see. I don't always know how we get cards. It's too much to track. All right. Stole it from Tammy. I must have stole it from Tammy or something. So that's Mr. Omar. Batui. She might have given it to me. Okay. Throwing that over there. All right. You could be a witness to a crime here in that car. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Joshua Ramos, 1 pokey bruh, 1 pokey shuffle. I think we're going to officially change the name of the Pokebras. You ready? Pokebras are changing. Their name, Pokebra, is getting retired. Pokebras from henceforth shall be known as Custom Modern Pack. We have Custom Vintage Pack and Custom Modern Pack. I think Custom Modern Pack tells you what's actually in it immediately. There's probably lots and lots of people who have never opened this because they have no clue what it is. We can come up with a special name if you guys would like. Bruh. Boo, says Troy Malice. We have another box called the Custom Vintage Box, and that seems to do very well. I think it's because people know what it is. All right. I've been trying to get the Pokebrush to do better over time. I really have. I've been improving them a lot. Trying to get something functioning that works. So, 1 Pokebrush. Ready? They're shuffled each time you open one. 1, 2, 3. Boom. What do you got? Ah, you might have got something. You got Horsey. Lovely. Seadra. And Kingdra. That's actually pretty cool, right? There you go. Okay. Joshua, 1 Pokebro, 1 Poke Shuffle, 4 Disney Blow. One, 2, 3, 4. Disney Blau. Blau is blue in German, but this is printed in Japan, the land of Konnichiwa. Doesn't really add up. I don't get it. There you go. Lovely. Okay. What do we got? Ah, that guy. He's kind of a tubby. Snow. Oh, I don't recognize this version of Snow White. She seems a little pale, doesn't she? What do you guys think of the new Disney Snow White coming out? Okay, here's your Disney stamp card of the 2 lesbian girlfriends. Very nice. Oh, the extremely young-looking princess. There we go. Very good. Joshua Ramos. Lovely. Well, I liked your Pokebro a lot, but now we have to call them custom modern packs. Maybe we'll have a competition for naming the custom modern packs and the custom vintage packs. Oh, my eyes itchy. Lovely. I like that they're sort of self-explanatory. Too long of a name. I would love to have a competition to name them. Right now, their names are very straightforward. They tell you exactly what you're getting. All right, there's no orders in the queue. It's 4:51 a.m. in the morning. I would be happy to keep going. You guys just got to place an order. Let me go ahead and give away a spot over here. We had actually a very productive night. The next person is Lorenzo Shrub. Here you go, Lorenzo. If you are watching and you've never placed an order, head over to the description of the live stream and place your first order. It's really easy. There's PayPal, ZELLE, CASHAPP, VENMO. Am I missing anything? I think I said it all. So those platforms allow you to send money over here, and I just receive an email when you do that. That's it. That's how the whole channel works. Been working that way for 6 years now. This is year 6. In November, we'll be done with the 6 years. We'll be in year 7. And, yeah. Wow, we're heading toward November quickly. I can't believe we're done with the quarter of the year. At the end of March, we're done with our first quarter. If you hadn't done it yet, take a second and hit that like button. I'm getting sleepy. You can't get sleepy. It's Friday night. Matt R. Okay, Mr. Matt. Did you guys see that Crown Zenith opening earlier? Crown Zenith, kind of pricey, but that is because I have done a fresh restock on them based on today's price. And yeah, they're pretty expensive. But I actually like those a lot. I'm feeling pretty good on those. Let's see. I'm just looking at these. I like these Crown and Zenith Sea and Sky boxes so much because I feel like the holographic Rayquaza card is so decent. It's not worth $1 million, but it's worth something. Rayquaza always tends to do a little well. Do-ba-doo, do-ba-doo, do-do. Let's see. Yeah, I want to keep an eye on this. All right. My trees are still blowing. It's still windy for you. It's not windy for us anymore. Okay, we do have an order in the queue. We got a big order. Kendo Pelor kind of order. So Kendo Pelor says he wants 2 Oshinokos. All right, 2 Oshinokos. Do I have more Oshinoko? 2 Oshinokos. Here you are. All right. 1. Throw that away. And 2. I think the big seller on the channel has been Weiss Schwarz. Oh, did you guys, you know what? I haven't shown you guys this enough. Look. New box break. So sorry, I should have been showing this off the whole night. Sun and Moon box break. This is the Sun and Moon base set. So this is the new box break. I'm sorry, I didn't show that off enough times. Forgot about it, actually. Yes. We were talking about whether I should keep hosting those box breaks. And I think I will, but I'm going to focus on like sealed product that's not on the menu. Okay. Throw that away. He's the last one I need. You forgot my Pokey Shuffle, Joshua Ramos. Did I forget his Pokey Shuffle? That's so weird. In my brain, it told me that I did it already. Did I forget it? I thought, wait, didn't he pull the, Oh, that was Omar. I'm so stupid. You're right. Okay, my bad, dude. Let me get it. We pulled a card for Omar, and my brain told me that was you. All right, you got it. Whoa, man, it looks like a lot of Pokey Shuffles have been opened. Joshua Ramos, you ready? Arctibax this time. Arctibax. All right, let's go back to this. Sorry about that, Joshua. You know, as the stream goes on, my brain gets worse. All right. Snipping this. Snipping this. All right. Snipping this. Snipping this. Good. Damn, must have ripped a lot, says Kendo. Ready? Here goes. Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's Green Eyes. Her eyes are green. Yeah, I wasn't even sure whether to buy this set when it came out. I was like, I don't know. I don't understand the attraction to it because I never watched it before, but it must be popular. Okay, you got Purple Hair Girl. Oops. All right, there's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Blue Eyes. Boop. Okay. Okay, 6. That's because the AGR is in the next box right now. It's the box right after this one. Here's a hollow. All right. Green-eyed girl again, but she's drawing or writing. Boop. Haha, I've never seen one. Yeah, we need to pull an AGR for sure, huh? Here's a hollow. I think with all the sneaker Bunko I bought, we've got a shot. Oops, I bought a half pallet of sneaker Bunko. You got an a triple R, blonde-haired girl. Boop. All right, almost done, everybody. We've got a hollow here, hollow there, hollow, hollow, full art, pink, purple hair girl. Now this is more of a reddish, what would you call that? Like a satin color? I don't know what you'd call that. There we are. Magenta. Bunny girl and holographic umbrella girl. There it is. Thank you, Kendo. Keeping us busy. All right. I think we'll start another bag for you for this one. That's a lot of cards. Okay. Well, the swelling went down on that cut, man. I picked at it before we went live. It was so swollen at the start of the stream. It was so gross. Call that bag 3 or something. Okay, that's completed. Completed. The Ancient Mew. Nice. Geodude. Hey! Here's Shuckle. Here's Pipichu for $58. And here's Blublazor. It's Blublazor. We love Blublazor. Kendo Pelor goes on the free list. Right. There we are. Okay. Cool. Let's see. I'm ready to hand out this card. We're going to do something for the people who are members, though, okay? We're going to turn on membership mode. Give me a moment here. We're going to membership mode. All right, members. Membership mode is on. Now, we're going to go back to the keywords. And we're going to reset all entries. All right, if you're a member, type in TCC. We'll finish this off right now. If you are a member... How did you get in here, Mom? You're not a member. Doesn't say you're a member. All members, type TCC, and we'll hand out the last 4 spots. That's a pretty good chunk, right? 1/5 of all the spots. I don't even think I have to turn this mode on. I think I'm able to do this from Nightbot. I think I can tell Nightbot to only pick a member. So next time, I think we'll turn on members only on Nightbot. We don't have to do it here in chat. All right, we're choosing a winner. Here's John. 17 is JM. Cody Hodges. Javier. And 6. Hey, lucky. All right, cool. That's a really decent slab. It's $65. PSA 9s. Nothing to cough at. We're turning on anyone mode. Now anyone can talk. And we can still take orders if you guys want to open anything else or do anything else. Let's find out who pulled this slab. All right. We only need the 20 20-sided die. Landing on 18, Cody Hodges. Wow, Cody. That membership paying off for you there, Cody. Okay. Memberships are $2 a month. And as you hang around in the stream, your Pokeball evolves. Mister, give it to Brandon. To Brandon from Cody. Okay, there we go. Throw that away. From Cody Hodges to Brandon. All right. Okay. Good. Gonna hit refresh over here. I learned a lot from that $2 a month. All right, Mr. Kendo, 2 more Oshinokos. We got 1, and it looks like I got to stand up for 2 more. Rebecca, Mr. Mr. Kendo. All right, good luck. All right. Scooby boo boo. All right. Ow. All right. Put this here. And this. And this. Tired, man. I'm tired. You guys tired? I'm tired. I'm feeling tired. Get the aqua, Kendo. All right. Put that there. Put this here. Ready? What are the PSA protector cases? They are protector cases for PSA cards. I sell them on my eBay channel. They are extremely popular over there. They're clear plastic, kind of heavy. They got magnets in them to hold them together. Might kind of remind you of like the display boxes for booster boxes, but they're held together by magnets, and I just sell a ton of them. I'm actually working on getting a new one designed for PSA booster slabs. So I'm trying to sell ones that are more unique. Like, I got them to design one for Beckett slabs, and those have been pretty popular. I get some Beckett slab sales all the time. And the most popular one, though, is the PSA CGC one. Every now and then we sell a CGC one. Still taking orders for you? Hell yeah. Anything for Aaron cereals. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Scooby doo doo doo. Okay, here's Water Girl. Ooh. All right. Ah. Ah. All right. Hollow. Here's a hollow. There's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Oh. Hollow. 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 Halo. Oops. I'm sleepy AF. You can't be sleepy AF. I'm sleepy AF. Hey, that was my idea. Okay. This is the late night stream. We are up very late. Here's this guy. Is this Aqua? Is that who he is? I see drops of water, I feel. He did it. He pulled the Aqua. That's the Aqua SSP. Okay. Oops. Oh, very nice. Blue-eyed girl. All right, that is signature blue-eyed girl. I don't know their names. Okay, here's a hollow. He's the blonde and blue-haired. Oh, that was pretty lucky, actually. That was extremely lucky. Wow, Kendo, that's not something you can really predict. That is just some good luck. That might be the character that Six was just talking about. Here we are. Oh my gosh. Says Six. You can't predict the SSPs. He's just getting luck today. Yeah, that was quite lucky. Now sell me him. Here we go. And a full art. I think the SSPs are, you just can't predict them. Like, I didn't even get this from a master case. This just came randomly. This was just a single case. We have one more case of this, but they didn't come from master cases. In fact, the fact that they didn't come from master cases might mean maybe the other case has a chance at SSP as well, but I don't know how SSPs are handed out anymore. All right. I got 2 Aqua SSPs. I'll give you 90 smeckles. Okay, so we got that. We got this. You probably want a top loader for the signatures. That's what I would want, even though I don't think they need them. They are. Okay, there we go. And here is Blue-Eyed Girl. That ended pretty good. All right. And let's grab this bag. So I have a whole nother case of this set to sell. I'm going to open that up. There was only like 2 boxes left of the other case. So we're going to mix up those 2 boxes into the new case. All right. Damn, he's only 90. Very good. Okay. Very good. So now we've got an order from Aaron, and he's going super deep. Aaron says, 3 battle partners. Aaron, that's too deep, bro. Okay, give me a second. Here we are. All right. Mr. Aaron. Oops. It's my turn to open a box of the Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. I got to pull one of those promo cards, man. Get those sent off to grade. Try to get a black label on them. Sell him for $300 as a 10. Because he's not a girl. Here we are, Pillows Dwayne. He's 100 on buy ye, but none sold. Damn, man, those Gaifus. I'm telling you guys, life is on hard mode if you're a man. There we go. Girls are always like, oh, it's unfair. Men get life better or something like that. It's unfair. Because they're never comparing themselves to the men at the bottom of the rung who are treated like slaves. I think I read that somewhere as a quote. I thought it was an interesting thought. The people who are the most rough part of society are the unwanted men. Ooh. Aaron with the double A. It's an interesting thought. So we're on the pity committee. Aaron Roach, Adrian, AJ. Let the complaining begin. New bag, Aaron Cereals, new bag. It's got to be a new bag. Let's get a box. New box time. New bag time. All right. Grabbing this. Like and rock. $90. And you can call me King Kendo from now on. I give it to you if Mr. allows, of course. There we go. Aaron Cereals. There we go. There might be a $5 transfer fee from 6 to Kendo. All right. That's a Giga Chad. Galaxy Brain. Galaxy Brain. Omar says 5 Japanese battle partners. Where are my battle partners? Here they are. Ow. Here they are. Mr. Omar. I'll call you King and for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, but I think a lot of people would do that probably. Here we are. All right. Hey, you never called me King. Sleep. All right. Tossing this away. I have moral, says 6. Cold. Here's Maractus. I think that's the name of this. All right. Here's a cold one. Here's Cleffa. Oh. And, aha. Meowscarada. All right. Tossing this over here. I have my dignity. Omar with an O. All right. Just go back to bed, Marco. Okay, very nice. Tossing this back up here. Whew. Oh, man. Okay, well, that was all the orders, and it is now 5:16. Is everyone feeling good? Any more orders? I ought to price up more slabs, but we had a pretty nice, busy stream. We tend to get a lot of slabs priced when the stream's very slow. Let's see, we got this nice Chainsey coin. Get this Psyduck, this Mew. Look at this nice Chainsey coin. Chainsey. What were we doing for this Chainsey? 700? I think we were doing 700 for that Chainsey. We need a Magma's SIR card. I'll send an order real quick. All right, there we go. One of those very rare Chainsey coins is now available. So Umbreon Mew. I think I'm ready to sell a Mew. Oops. Come on now. There we go. And there we go. And now we look up another number. Oh, here we go. Oh, well, no, that's not it. Okay, oops. Okay, we have a price. Need a wide sleeve. think I'm out of my wide sleeves. I have to go get more wide sleeves. Am I out? Oh, what are all these? Look at all these dice. Oh, that's fun. Should have kept doing that. That's cool. I should get a dice holder and fill it up with dice. What's this? Dusclops? All right, I'm going to go get... Pokemon will listen to my ideas one day. I'm going to go get some more wide sleeves. All right, so here we are. Snip that off. And I'm going to snip this. And also, this time I'm going to write BGS on it. Because I always have trouble identifying which of my sleeves are the fat sleeves. All right. Good. So now we can do this. And this is for sale on the table. How nice is that, huh? That card's ready to go. Mister, thanks for streaming. Aw, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we got a nice stream in. It's just shy of 4 hours. The daytime stream was just shy of 2 hours. So what did we get? Like about 5 done? We got about 5 hours done, right? No. We got about 6 hours done. Just shy of 6 then. Maybe 5.5, 5 hours and 45 minutes, 5.5. Yeah, not bad. That's our typical stream time. The difference with this stream, we don't go much later than that. I think it's good to have the shorter bursts, and we get 2 additional streams done on the weekend. So for our overall stream time, we add an additional about 8 hours every weekend. So that's nice. So we get about, 5 to 6 a day. Maybe about 5.5 hours per day, right? And then, so we do that for 5 days, whatever that adds up to. What does that add up to? 5.5 times 5? So that comes out to 27 hours, and then about 8 more. About 35.5 hours. It's not bad. 35.5 hours. Yep, and then all the little things I do in between. You got me through a shitty week. Yeah, glad to hear, man. And time flies, so if you're having a bad time, at least it's going to end eventually. So that's good. And then it ends forever. No! I always tune into your streams, mister, to add a few inches to my Diglett. Oh, yeah. It's our Card Gooner stream. Look at this. I think I was supposed to sell these on eBay, but I told myself, put them back in the bin. Maybe they sell. Why does this one say clip? Is it because I like it? It says clip there. Weird. Am I supposed to make a video out of that one? All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, the Charizards. Reshiram. That's actually supposed to be sold. Reshiram, Zekram. Sent an order. Sounds good. I do not remember what I got this for. I really don't. I got this for some price. I shouldn't have peeled him out of this. I peeled him out of this. I should have just put him in a BGS sleeve. That was stupid of me. Oh, my God. All right. Fingerprint? No fingerprints. I'm a slab it away. What fingerprint? What are you talking about? Why am I listening to Chinese music? No, I recognize this. This is one of those Pokemon songs. Why did it take me here? It took me to Pokemon. Okay, that's fine. Elijah Martinez has sent in an order, guys. We're not done. It's not quite over. That's why you said clip it. Oh, but it was a 10, wasn't it? Clip, huh? Oh, maybe it shouldn't be a 10. That might be the mystery. Hold on, let me look at that. Where'd I toss it? I bet you it's not supposed to be a 10. That would make sense. Clip. Oh, yeah. That shouldn't be a 10, but it got a 10 anyways. Really fascinating. If PSA wanted to buy that back from me and destroy it or something, I'm open-minded to that kind of stuff. All right, so I think that's good for their brand. And if I'm cashed out, it doesn't matter to me. Cosmic. Okay, let's see. So this was one of the cards. Why did this freeze up? This is one of the cards that Tammy used to pay off her Black Label Hello Kitties. Really nice cards, by the way. And it looks, we're going to set this to 1.2, is that right? From Israel, huh? Now we're going to do 1,250 because people would prefer to buy in the United States from a familiar person like me. Okay, guess I don't have to put the thing on the side. We can actually put it under there. I still don't get how PSA is supposed to be the stricter now, but you've gotten several submissions back with fingerprints on it. Well, fingerprints where it looks like that was probably why it graded lower is their stupid fingerprint. Okay, good. Really fancy cards on my table today. Okay, that's Omar, 5 battle part. I feel like we already did that one. I gotta hit refresh. No fingerprint on the card. Your fingerprint on the card. Please finish off my Slabaway and ship me out. Slabs and all. Please use the address on this message. With da-da-da. All right, sounds good. So you would like some shipping. And you want your bag and slabs. Ah, here you are. You got a lot of stuff, huh? Okay, here's your box. I gotta mention, Alexis is not coming back in next week. She is going to California for a week for a vacation. And so we won't have her back for 1 full week. Okay, let's see. So I think you're suggesting you've changed to a new address. Let's get in there and update you so we don't ever use your address by mistake, the old one. Good job calling that out. You always got to do that, guys. If you have a change in address, you got to tell me because we actually save your address so that it can be reused in the future easily. So if you have a change in address, you got to tell me. All right. Mr. Get to ship them. I'm going to be doing a little bit of the shipping. I might leave some of it for her. It might just be delayed shipping. Some of it. Got to get her those good work hours, you know. And I am looking actively now to hire somebody to do some shipping for me. All right. It says that this week has been better than last week, but not as good as 2 weeks ago. That sounds about right. Last week and the week before that were really slow. And then the week before that was super hot, like crazy hot. We were making really big sales. Okay. When I do the shipping myself, it's kind of nice because I save a little money. There we are. Got your address now. Okay, let's go grab your email. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Okay, and now we're going to ship this as a heavy item. Collector says, is it better than last year's sales? I actually don't know how to look into that. Freaking PayPal changed their system so that I don't know how to read it. I haven't learned how to read their new system. It used to be really easy to compare sales year to year, and I do not have that anymore. I don't have the ability to do that easily. So yeah, they've changed their whole how you read your sales thing. The other thing is, so last year we had added ZELLE, and at some point we added CASHAPP, but now we've got ZELLE, CASHAPP, Venmo, crypto, and we met LaFlame last year, and LaFlame was dropping huge amounts of money in April. So I doubt we do as well as last year in April, just because no one's going to keep up with the amount LaFlame was spending. So it was a special time period in April. Overall, though, my sales are pretty consistent year over year. I get about the same, and we just have the same busy streams. So, I expect my sales to be pretty close to last year anyways, whether it's slightly up or slightly down. But there was a boost in April just from one guy, LaFlame. That guy was going super deep. He was doing legendary amounts of orders. Really, really cool. He had some really good fortune in crypto, so he was spending some of that good crypto money. That's why I became a big fan of crypto bros. I said, hey, these crypto bros are a good thing, because they come over and they get some Pokemons afterwards when they win. All right, now let's finish off your thingamabobby over here, Elijah. Here it is. You had a Mew, March to March Mew, CGC 10. All right, let's take a quick look into that. Okay. Flip that around. Let's see, are you in here? All right. So, Elijah must be in here. Here it is. Nice card. Elijah, this card got way more expensive over time. It says here you got it back in March 2024, and now it's March 2025, and the price of Pokemon cards have jumped just over the course of one full year. So that is paid. And look at that. It was an Ancient Mew 10, and he got it for $155 back then. Wow. Not bad. I think that's pretty good, actually. There we go. Okay, and Miss Six says Slabaway, the End PSA. And Reshiram and Zekrom. You got it, Six. Oh, Slabaway. There we go. So silly. There we go. Slabaway is always pretty decent because when you buy a slab direct, you take all the gambling out. You just pay the full price for something, but you don't get lucky, but you also don't get unlucky. So it's like it's a break-even kind of thing, right? Sometimes break-even's good. I think you're right here. So it's going to say March 25. I'll start you out in April. April 25, 6. PSA 10 Cosmic Reshiram. 1250. And I'll tell you what, Six, you're a big customer. I'll just waive the fee. It's just $20. We'll go 1150. There you go. So 1150 remains. I better mark it that there was no fee. I gotta remind myself that, because if it's ever canceled, I have to know that information. All right. Woo! All right, there you go. A little bonus $20. Very nice. Mr. Travis is back. Same for me too, right? Yeah. Here's Travis Noah's Bubble Mew Slabaway. Bubble Mew. So, this is more like a standard Slabaway. I'm letting 6 skip, but you know, she's been here for like 4 years or something. I was just doing her a little favor. I guess part of the reason I was doing her a little favor, Travis, is because she just missed the card she was after. I hate seeing that. So, but let me put this in like standard for you, okay? Mr. Travis. Let's see. March 25. New bubble. 364 to 344. Also, your slab ends on March 2026. You get a full year to pay it off. That's how that works. That is 1 full year to pay that one off. Oops, we got to put your name on it. Oh, wait, you're not Travis Nova. PokePitch is Travis Nova. I'm so dumb. All right. Good. Is it a year for my slab? Your slab is actually not a red label slab, so that slab is at the market price. What you can do is you can pay $20 to extend it to a full year. It's not a bad idea if you feel like you need a full year. If I were you, I would wait till it feels like you need a year. Then I'd go ahead and spend the 20 if you feel like you need it. So if you think you can get away with 6 months, go for the 6 months. But you know, it's even better when you can take that extra 20 and just immediately apply it to the card, right? But that's up to you, though. That's up to you and what you're comfortable with. Oh, so red labels are a year. Yeah, so anytime you see a red label card, what's going on is it's a little overpriced, but you do get one bonus is when you slab it away, you get it for a full year. So like this card right here, if you were to put this in the Slabaway, you'd get 1 full year to pay it down. That's actually what this guy just did. This guy had a full year on this one, and he just paid it down in the last month of the 12th month. So it expired this month, and he just finished it. All right. Keep in mind, the rules for Slabaway include that the slab must be halfway paid off at the halfway point of the time. So if you do 6 months, which is standard, got to be half paid at the 3-month mark. If you do a full year, it's got to be halfway paid at the 6-month mark. So that's part of the rules. Of course, I don't enforce that very strictly. It's more like I keep an eye on whether or not you've put some money into the slab. So let's say you put a slab into Slabaway, and for 3 months, you don't even make one payment. I'll say, all right, this is canceled. If you put in a decent payment on it, maybe it's not quite 50, but it's a decent chunk, then I go, all right, he's active with it. So I pay attention, though, to ones that are completely abandoned in the first half time period. If you completely abandon it, I'll be like, all right, it's canceled. I thought 1K cards were over a year. Red label cards are over a year. For anything that's super expensive, it could be like $3,000, still 6 months. It's really up to the person if they want to do a full year. And that's because some people can pay down like $3,000, $4,000 slabs. Like Anthony Kalura, for example, he doesn't tend to extend his cards. He bought a like $5,000 Dragonite. He was just popping $1,000 here and there. So it's really up to you, but it's really not very expensive to extend it by 6 months. I mean, that's 6 months, $20. What is that? 20 divided by 6 is like $3 per month, a little more than $3 per month. It's very cheap to get that extra 6 months. So yeah, that's not too bad at all. But again, I'd wait and see if you need it, and if you don't need it, go for it. If you think you do need it, you pay for it ahead of time if it makes you more comfortable. Okay. Did I do everything correct with the Slabaway bubble? Oh, I think you did. Hold on, wait a second. Did I do everything right? Let me see. Travis Nova went from 364 to 344. Yep, that is correct. So the way it works is you begin a Slabaway with $40. $20 is the reserve fee. That's what gives you 6 months of time, which again, that's about $3 per month. You're renting it from me for $3 a month. And in that rental time period, you can pay it down. No one else can have it, only you, because you've reserved it. And so that's kind of the whole idea. You pay $20 to reserve a slab for 6 months. Not a bad deal. Again, it stops other people from buying it. It goes to you. You get to work on it sort of like, bit by bit. That's great. It's kind of like a side quest in life, like if you had a little goal and you just work on the goal. There's a lot of benefits to the Slabaway system. Like some people will look at a big slab and they'll go, oh, I'll put that on my credit card because I got to buy this before someone else gets it, right? So they'll use your credit card. Terrible idea to put a big card on a credit card, because what if you need the credit card for an emergency? What if your girlfriend needs the credit card? Or what if your wife or your kids need the credit card? When you use Slabaway, none of it goes on to credit. And there is a fee, but again, it's about $3 a month. It's like a flat fee. So, and then you can add 6 more months for another $20, about $3 a month. It's a flat fee. It's really not bad. When you Slabaway a much cheaper card, a card that's $100 or less, the fee is different. It's actually just $10. So, and that's a lot, actually. That's 10% of the cost of the card. I've been thinking a lot about letting that count for cards that are up to like $160. So a card in $160 range, just $10 to put into Slabaway. Some people do that. Some people, they have less means. And, if I can help them pick up a $160 card on a Slabaway, that's cool. I don't mind. But there's a point where it gets so small where I don't even care at that point. It's like, this card's way too small. And sometimes in that case, I'll even help you with the Slabaway and we won't do it for you, but that's got to be like a $40 card or something. So yeah, we've been using that for, how long have we been doing that? Like 4 years. Very popular. Oh, hey, it's Joji Cards. Joji, sometimes I watch your content just because I like to hear you. That's it. I don't know why. That's it. I don't even care what you're talking about. Isn't that funny? And so sometimes I'll just be working on my thing and I'll just turn you on in the background for a little funny. But yeah, it's funny you popped in here. I didn't think you'd do that. All right, guys, we're ready to wrap up. I had a nice night. I think you guys had a nice night. We gave out a nice card, and I am ready to hit the hay. I'm very tired, and I'm going to have a busy day tomorrow, okay? So you guys have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow for the nighttime stream.